Okay. Minor technical sound difficulty there. Reload the player. Let's try that again, shall we? That's a little better. Or not, as the case may be. Come on, Twitch, get your shizzle together.
Hello.
Do not know what's going on there. Well, alright. It's got its underwear out of whatever bunch it's in. And we're back to the plot. Monsieur Nargodian, here we are again.
Ooh, look who's first.
Ah, yeah. That's what we like. Right. The reason we're back here tonight is because last night I was fairly sure my trading code, whilst working in many areas, is not working in one of them, and it bothers me. You know how that goes when you're sitting thinking, this code ain't right, and I can't be doing with not fixing it. So, we're going to fix it. Or verify that it's actually working perfectly. Now, somewhat to the delight, check ignore code on trading disk. Yeah, look at that. You see, I've even written it down. Aliana Flynn is here as well. Hello. Aliana, that's terrible. I have, alas, no control over these things and Twitch being twitchy. I was sitting there reloading the bloody stream thingy for a while as well, so I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Second place.
Oh.
Isn't that nice for you?
Yeah, second is cool. Nah, that's better, isn't it? Everything doing as it's supposed to do, or at least a bit. How are things with yourself? My microphone's in the way, I can't see what I'm doing. Right, now then, the fun bit here is we are trying to debug two chips at the same time. I must admit to not having started that yet, having one of these day jobs that one has to do in the meantime. Annoying, but and intrusive. Shouldn't be allowed, says I.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
Engineer is here for third.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Oof.
Third place is pretty damn cool.
Nah, Nargodian, I wouldn't recommend it. I'm just not keen. I think they're just no fun. So what we're going to do, briefly, because we're debugging two chips at once, is we're going to get two laptops. Dun, dun, dun. What colour should we paint the second one? I stuck a display on a wall for debugging purposes. Yellow. We've got a call for yellow. Nice. Chonk. Discount engineer, hoping it went well. Had to bail for sleep. Yeah, it's one of those things you have to do at night where people do a snooze. It went okay. Do I have a can of yellow? I don't actually have a can of yellow. Oh no. Gonna have to make a can of yellow. But there is, I believe, a bug in the code. And it's bothering me. So once I've got that either confirmed working or fixed, one way or t'other, then we shall have more fun. Right, now other things I need. Just realised I need an IC programming motherboard. Oh, hang on, someone's doing us a join. Lord Solar! I say, good name. IC editor motherboard, we'll have one of you. So, Lord Solar, lovely to have you with us. Thank you for doing us a join. We have, I won't say a ritual or anything like that, but when someone new joins us, we ask them some questions. Yeah, the paint mixer is unfortunately a lie. That's a rotten shame. That would be so much nicer if it was real, but the damn thing hasn't been real for some while. We'll put it in the right slot. And we also need a battery, because otherwise it won't work. Battery, spell it right, and I don't think it actually matters. I wonder if I've got a spare battery just sitting around. I think I threw them in the trade. Oh, no, here we go. Here we go. You can go in there. And you can go in there. Nice. Well, that's easy. La-da-dee-ya-da-da. Off we go to the trading rig. And we go wink. Come on, open up. And we make that one import that code. Lock. And we make this one. Ooh, come here, you. Import this code. Import. And then we drop it back again. Right. We had this laptop on the same battery for the entire playthrough. Yeah, Nargodian, there's a rumour going around that they don't actually use up any power in a kind of oops styley. Right, now I've got a little debugging going on here, which is alternating the a loop counter, so 952, 953, 954, and the value in this here memory so that I can see what's going on. 64023. Yeah. Sure. What should happen here? So I've got a hash. I've been using the hash things because I've run out of pins. That carefully shows the output memory numbers and increments a counter. And on this side, I've run out of room. 128 lines of code, not a smidge more. It's full. Mechanical recharge mechanism like watches could be done. I'm wearing one of those myself. So wave it around a bit and hear it wind up. So, what's supposed to happen? Oh, John, it's full. I mean, I'm making this be quite clever. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. Right. So if I have a look on here, what's kind of supposed to happen, right, but is not happening, right, is I presses the button on the other place and the output memory gets set to either -1 or -2 depending on which button I've pressed, at which point it should say ignore current target or reset the ignore list. That's not working. It's not working how I want it to. So something has gone funny. So, what I need to do, go and press the button. What should happen, loads the output memory setting, sets it into our display, and then if it's less than 0, go to search loop, which is up here, off, where it loads it again because that's the way the loop works, sets it to 0, and it's remembered it in register 2, so then it goes either to ignore current target or reset ignore list. Hopefully, ignore current target means it goes spiraling around looking for a new target. But I'm not getting that happening reliably. Here, I'm just mirroring the content of the chip. So if I hit this button, dush, it goes to 0, which is actually what I want. We're at -1. But look at that, it's immediately gone back. Oh, it's got 2 targets. Fine. All right, let's make it ignore a second target. Dush. Has it done that? It has not. Why? It did go red, which is a good start. That means it got the ignore order. But that doesn't seem to have got an ignore order at all. Oh, there it goes. So it did it. It took 2 goes. Why did it take 2 goes? Right, could I give you a rundown of the general logic? Yes, I can. Let's do the simple chip first. This one is boggin' easy. Chunker. So, really quite simple, not much code here at all. Interlock memory, that's our memory chip, the big dish, the ignore button and the reset button. 2 variables, horizontal and vertical angle. Load the setting on the ignore button. If it's not 0, jump to set ignore. Load the reset button. If it's not 0, jump to reset. We're done. Load the interlock memory setting, drop it into the debug thing so I can see what's going on. If it's less than or equal to 0, back to the top. If it is not less than or equal to 0, it's got a positive number in it, which is an angle in encoded form. Horizontal times 1,000 plus, vertical times 1,000 plus horizontal. So we turn the dish on, we set the power to all the power it can eat, decode the angles. So there we go, we've loaded it into R0, mod it by 1,000 into H angle, divide it by 1,000 into V angle, trunk the V angle, feed it to the dish, off we go. So far, so bloody simple.
Handsome.
Angles are always positive. They are indeed. Hello, butts. Reason being, an angle of 0 is straight up for verticals. An angle of 90 degrees is flat to the horizon, and your horizontal just goes 0 to 360. Makes life so much easier in a number of ways. So I've got a number in my chip, which is, it still says 0 over here. Okay, so we might actually be onto a winner, and the bloody thing is working after all. Well, 0 to 359, yeah, alright. Alrighty. Oh, hang on, air tank low. Oh, we can't be having that. Can't be having a low air tank. Choke to death. I'm gonna choke on anything, I don't want to be an air tank. Right, so this chappy here, showing -1, I don't like that. Well, it's just because the debugging hasn't caught up. This one here, hold on to your elbows. This is going to be a bit of a trip. Okay, chunk. There's maybe 3 or 4 lines of debug in here, and the rest of it is heavy, heavy code. So, center dish, north, south, east, and west dishes, and an output memory, which is your memory chip that's on the floor there, the little white one. Horizontal and vertical angles, the center signal ID, which is who we're looking at, and a thing called max signal strength, which I don't really need. I could probably get away with that and save myself a line. 0 to 359, but how's yourself, by the way? Having a good day? Managed to blow snow summer kisses, I hope. Right, so first job, dish in the center. Load into R0 the prefab hash of that dishes, Doing okay is a good thing. We like that. And using that hash, set batch, using the hash we've just pulled, all the dishes on, all the dishes to 200, and all the dishes not active. Just because activate appears to call the trader, and we don't want to be doing that. Not just yet. Setting in this context is power. Let's put a power output. There we go. Search loop. Now this is the loop that has the center dish spinning round looking for a signal, assuming that there's going to be somebody out there. So we load the memory setting into R2, immediately flatten it to 0. But if the thing we've got is -1 or -2, those are code words for ignore current target, reset current target list. We'll get to those in a bit.
Hi there.
Hi there. Oh, yes, a bit of my husband and I. Of course, Big Liz is dead now these days. Spectrum Gal wants to put the unit on that power comment as well. Power output in watts, like that. I'm comfortable with that. Okay. So, special numbers, if they've been fed in, go and deal with them. Also, flatten it back to 0. Set the dish, center dish, horizontal and vertical, to whatever the hell our horizontal and vertical angle happened to be at the time. No matter. Random numbers, the dish will cope. You put 1,000,000 in there and it'll be just like, yeah, right. Sleep for 1 second so that the dish, slow as it is, has a chance to move towards that value. Then we load the signal ID off the center dish. If it's greater than 0, if the stack pointer is greater than 0, jump to check signal ID. What that does is run through the stack, looking at the list of signals I've ignored already, and if it matches, flattening that to 0. Oh, I got an ad break going on. Oh dear. Can anybody still hear me? I don't know. Some of you can, I know. So this comes off the dish, might get flattened by that. If once we've checked the signal ID for being ignored, if it's greater than 0, we go to seek loop, which is down here, which is where the dishes all home in and get the right angle. All that's happened here is we've picked up the faintest of signals. If it's not greater than 0, then add 10 degrees to the horizontal angle, mod it with 360s, so spin around. If that's greater than or equal to 10, back to search loop. If it's less than 10, we must be at the beginning, i.e. facing north, so we drop the vertical angle by 5, round and round and round. If the vertical angle is less than 90, back to the top. Otherwise, set the vertical angle to 3, which is kind of half of 5, and then back to the top. So what this should do is spin round and round, slowly does a circle, drops a bit, does a circle, drops a bit more, until this signal ID is a sensible number, at which point seek loop down here. R6 and setting Dave, that's just a loop counter. That's all. That's just my ticker that says it's running. Does this search pattern need to be inside this code? No, I could put another chip and say this is the search chip, this is the seek chip, and again use the interlock memory to say which mode we're in. Totally doable. So all of that block there could be in a separate chip if I wanted to. Which would mean I've got more room to play, but I don't really need all that room to play. Oh, more butts. More butts. Damn it. Oh well. I've got 6 or 7 lines spare at the end when I take all the debug fluff out, so we should be alright. Oh no, go to Nargodian. It's a totally sensible solution. I'm just being... what's the right word? Picky? Yeah, let's go with that. So, debug ticker, load the memory setting into R2, drop it onto the display. If that memory setting is less than 0, back up the top here. We do load it again, just because we're doing the loop. Flatten it, go and deal with the ignore and the searching accordingly. So notionally you could be seeking a particular thing, decide you don't want it, hit the button, back up the top, go look for someone else. Right, so that's that. We load the dish center signal ID. If that is not the same as the one we wrote down earlier, back up the top, because you know what happens, we've lost signal. Go search again. We can't do anything about it if we just lose the signal completely. Is the search pattern taking into consideration the nature of polar coordinates? Not even close. New. Same search density right at the top as at the horizon, but given that the nanosecond I catch a tiniest gnat's chuff of a signal, it goes and homes in on it, I'm not that bothered. I could make it a little quicker if I did some extra clever, but might be able to do it once I get rid of this debug stuff because I know it works. I can put a divide in the right place, bit of sine and cosine, and off we go. Okay, so if we have...
feast
oh,
begin.
feasting time. Chocolate time for my feast. It's the spicy chocolate. Nom nom nom. Once more, the lint. High-ish chocky, but with extra chili, because yummy. Right. So, we've got a signal on the centre dish. It's the same as the one we wrote down last time. Align dishes. That basically takes the angle of the centre dish and the 4 around it, 1 up, 1 down, 1 left, 1 right. So just a little bit to the left and the right. Fibonacci sequences on the spiral? Yeah, could be done. You have more food content and game content in my stream. I could. Hi, Toxic. Oh, sorry, Toxic. Noxic Todic, yeah. So I get Noxic, not Toxic. How are you doing? I like a bit of food content, and again, I like a bit of food. And half of this business here I'm doing with the trading is so that I could get some potatoes to grow. So we're still back on the foodie goodness. I'm doing okay. I'm holding it together. Life is steady at the moment, which is nice. Yeah, yak shaving got to be done. Yeah, absolutely the way. Yeah, well, you know that the Chinese curse, may you live in interesting times. I think we've got enough interest going on in the world without our lives starting to become interesting as well. So line the dishes, like I say, bit north, bit south, bit east, bit west, and then we call get best matching signal, which reads the watts reaching the contact on the 4 outer dishes and resets the center dish accordingly. So what happens is if the north dish is better than the middle dish, move north. Interesting times, aka time of war. Yeah, I don't know. Economics at the moment is also entertaining. Keep as many people as far away from war as we can. Oh yeah. And Nargodian, we're not looking for Christianity there, are we? I hope not. Those guys, yeah, I got a beef with a lot of them. Not all of them, but a fair number. Right. So, once more, We've moved the center dish either north, south, east or west to get the best signal. Load minimum watts to contact. Load watts reaching contact. If the watts reaching the contact is less than the minimum watts required, up to the seek loop again. So round again, alter the dishes. Otherwise, get the vertical angle, multiply by 1000, get the horizontal angle, add them two together, stick that value into the output memory. So if I was looking at 10 degrees on the vertical and 214 degrees on the horizontal, it would go 10214 and then back to the top again. So what we're doing is essentially homing the dishes in until we get absolutely bang on the money and writing out an angle into the memory to say point your dish here for a good signal, which is picked up by the big dish over the way. Right, so that's the basic logic. We can then go into the subroutines to work out what goes on next. Could I get away with 3 dishes? Yes. I could get away with 1 dish if I want to. Just go left a bit. Was it better? Was it worse? Go right a bit. Was it better? Was it worse? The 5 dish thing is actually passing Swift for seeking, and it makes the code reasonably simple. Actually, it's a complete lie. It makes the code no less complex. Yeah, 5 of them homing works quite well. Right, so best matching signal. Max signal strength is whatever the center dish, watts reaching the contact. If it's less than 0, just bang out, because that means that the center dish is not actually reaching the contact at all. It's just, we've got nothing to compare to. Move 1 into R0 because we're going to use that as an index for our dishes. So dish 1, 2, 3 and 4. Back down we go. Get best loop. Load into R1 the device according to R0. So we've got a 1 in R0, so that's going to be D1 for starters. Get the signal ID. If it's not equal to the center signal, it's a bad signal ID. Next one, please. Otherwise, load what's reaching the contact. If that's less than the maximum signal strength, it's the bad signal ID. Next one, please. Otherwise, write down the horizontal and vertical angle of this particular dish. Write down that this is now our max signal strength. And next one, please. Once we've got to 4 dishes, bang out. So this is just a swift loop saying get me the highest value of the max signal strength. I've just had a bit of a thought here. I might be able to use the max function, but then I wouldn't get to write down the horizontal and vertical angles. No, the code as is pretty fine. Move R01 means DR0 equals D1, correct. So device, you might have seen it written like that in other languages. So move 1 into R0, device 1. Oh, mate. We haven't even got into indirect registers yet, because it doesn't have to be a D on the front, it can be an R. Then all manner of entertaining stuff occurs. You can say, get me the register according to the register 7. I'm like, yeah. Okay, so get best matching signal strength essentially ends up with H angle, V angle, and max signal strength set to pointing at the fattest out of our 5 dishes. Align dishes gets quite entertaining. Dish center, horizontal and vertical are set to our horizontal and vertical angle. Load the signal strength If it's greater than or equal to 0, it's a good signal. This is a bit I'm a little dubious about. Otherwise, I'm assuming, because signal strength is not actually signal strength, it's angle to target these days. If it's a bad signal, I'm saying pretend that we are 90 degrees off the target. I don't think I want to do that anymore. In fact, I don't want to do that anymore. This I was doing when I was using all 5 dishes to seek around the world. So I'm going to bin that right here, right now. Save myself 4 bloody lines. Woot. Right. Oh. Yeah. So we shouldn't be doing this if we don't have a signal strength at all. So what I really want to do is, if I don't have any decent signal strength, i.e. angle to target is -1, I want to bang out. So that's going to be branch less than 0 in R0 to the return address. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, the word signal strength is not actually signal strength, it's literally degrees to target. It's a bit pads. Okay. I don't know in which direction, which is half the trouble. Yeah, we can handle a unitless angle. We can do that. Let's confirm that before I lose it. So here, for instance, we can look at the dish and see that it has power, no errors, is not active, setting is 200 watts, horizontal and vertical angles accordingly, switched on, signal strength 2.19, so that's 2 degrees to a target, which is signal ID 164695. Interrogation process, not our jam, we don't care about that. Target pad index, well, we've only got 1. The size of the target, 5x5. Minimum watts to contact, 194. Watts reaching contact, 200. Contact type ID, I do not know. And reference ID, I don't know. So, if I turn off the automation here and mess with the dish, you can see there my signal strength has gone to -1. Now it does that when the dish is moving. So useful in some ways, and I'm kind of using it as a thing to say my dish is moving. So that'll work. So we can make the derivative basically perfect. Yeah, we can do that. What have we got here, which is probably not perfect? Angle to target in R0. Divide it by 3 for the horizontal offset. Divide it by 5 for the vertical offset. So what I've got is my left and right dishes are, if my target is 30 degrees off, I'm going a distance away. To be honest, I'm just looking at this and thinking, I probably don't want to do that. I probably want to divide by 2 or something and home in slowly. Yep, but leave it right now, fix it in a bit. So, horizontal offset, actually, it's both by 1.14, isn't it? 1.41, assuming that my target is a diagonal off. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so I've got horizontal offset. add into R0 my current angle plus R1, mod it by 360, feed that to my positive horizontal dish, gets the horizontal angle and my normal vertical angle. Multiply R1 by -1, add 360, add horizontal angle, mod 360. So basically I've gone 10 degrees to the right, I'm now going 10 degrees to the left. The reason for the adding 360 here is if you try and do a mod on a negative number, it goes a bit squirrely. So horizontal dish, positive horizontal dish, negative horizontal dish, positive vertical dish. I can get away with some reasonable shenanigans. Add the vertical angle with my vertical offset up here, put that into the positive vertical, and my positive, I can just put these nicely together actually, so it all has the same form, I suppose. There we go. Pos V, horizontal and vertical. Multiply -1 onto my vertical offset, add it to the vertical angle. Here's a shenanigan. If I end up with a negative number, I don't want my dish to go back the way. It doesn't work that way. What I want to do is have my dish at 10 degrees, but 180 degrees round in the horizontal. Which here, reverse dish, abs the vertical angle, feed it in, add 180, mod it, turn it round. I might be able to do something with this. I might be able to make it smaller code-wise, but this is fairly readable, so we'll just leave it as is. So now we've got a centre dish that points at an angle, a dish that points 5 degrees left, a dish that points 5 degrees right, a dish that points 5 degrees up, and a dish that points 5 degrees down, or 5 degrees down and the other way, so that they both move. So, easy. Ignore current target, bit of debugging fluff. Check the signal ID to make sure I'm not ignoring it already. If I am not ignoring it already, and it's a sensible value, push it to the stack. So my list of ignores is just signal IDs on the stack. Back to the search loop. Reset the ignore list is nice and easy. Flatten the stack pointer. No problem. If I set an angle from 359 to 0, will the dish spin or will it nudge a bit? It nudges. It's quite clever. If you go left a bit, right a bit, it just takes the shortest route. Last function, check signal ID. Keep the stack pointer in a box, because I need that for later. Check loop. Pop the thing off the top of the stack. If it's equal to the center signal ID, then ignore. Otherwise, if the stack pointer is greater than 0, back to the loop, pop the next one, check, 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 check. When we get to the end, restore the stack pointer, bang out. If I've done an ignore, then, well, the dish I'm looking at should, or the number I've fed in center signal ID is a bad one. So restore the stack pointer, put a 0 in center signal ID, and go back the way I came. So what's supposed to happen here is when the thing picks up a signal that we don't want, it just says, no mate, don't like it. Right, you should be in there like that. Let's wake you up again. Chunk. So, bunch of stuff kicking off here. 1736, 1737. The thing is ticking. The bit that is not working for me, we reset that. So that went blue, so it has done the job. But every so often, I'll hit this and it doesn't go red. So it did this time. I keep a list of unwanted signals, yeah. So for instance, I've got void visions, interstellar irrigation, and stellar steam. When these guys pick up a signal, I can say, no, I don't want that one. I don't want to buy anything off those guys. Right. So what's happened here? Okay, 58,257. You aren't moving. Oh, there we go. Right. See, this one has homed in sufficiently on the target. Probably interstellar irrigation, because that's the green one that's climbing. So that's the thing, it homes in on the target. When it's nearly there, this green bar starts to climb. And when it gets to the top, we get some numbers. Oh, actually it might be stellar stream that we're picking up, because we did tell it to ignore one of them. Yeah, it's stellar stream. And you can see we're now 9 degrees from the contact, and it alters 7 degrees, 5 degrees. Do the buttons have rules about when they can set the state? Now, they can slap a number in there at any point. So I suppose it is possible that if I press the button, it is at this end, the race condition kind of thing says it's exactly at the point where it's going to get overwritten. Yes. Yes, I do see what you mean. I do see what you mean. Okay, so we need a back and forth interlock, and let's get rid of some of this debugging fluff. Right, so debugging fluff is just going to go away. We don't need the R6 stuff. We don't need the ticker. That number will probably just go away. Those two yields can go away. You can stay for the moment. And we've got a few lines at the bottom for piddling around. Okay. So, let us assume. Make some assumptions. The search loop, this whole thing does not set the memory output, apart from setting it to 0 here, and that's chuff after loading it. So load it, flatten it to 0. And in between, there's a second's worth of sleep. So the only time when that would go wrong is if that is exactly in this line here. And even then, yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. This one, you're quite right. There is a chunk from here to there where I can correctly set the thing. But if I catch it in here, it will just get splatted. Before anything happens. Although most of the delay is in the yield here. And oh, I've actually taken out the read by mistake. Oops. That nearly went wrong. La 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 la. Yes, okay. Problem with shared interlocks, you have to be like two overly polite people insisting that the other go through the door first. Yeah, let's see how that could be. So, So let us ponder. I need a yield after setting the memory. In order for the other guy to be able to pick it up. So if I put my yield at the bottom here, I then go to the seek loop, and I immediately read the memory setting. So I think if I just move that to there, I'll get a better result. Write to the memory setting. Yeah, okay, that's absolutely my problem. Write it and then read it immediately. I need that yield in there. Okay. So what could I do? I could read it at the far side, then flatten it to 0 to say ready to go again. Yeah, let's just try this as is. Export, pop, drop. Okay. Do you need your state to be external? Sans controls. Not entirely sure what you mean there, Nargodian. Do I need my state to be external? Doop. Could I stick it on a register? I'm not sure what you're meaning by state at this point. Leave the memory for picking up controls. Oh, the memory is also used as an output to tell the big dish where to go. So, and it's also the only common ground between these two chunks of wiring. That white wire is the only bit of joining between the two. See here, this is all a big fat cable. That chip there has its data port attached to the white cable, which is attached to the memory, and the other end of the memory is on here. So this is actually acting as a separator. Otherwise, yeah, I'd be dropping data into the debug settings of the other chip, because I could do that. Right. So, I've got a little bit of space. I can put some colours, because they're easy to see. My search loop is going to be yellow. My seek loop is going to be green. And just for the sheer badges of it, blue, and we will set the numbers here for the stack pointer. Setting is now SP. Ooh, what? Okay, and jump to search loop. Right. Okay. Right. How much have I got spare at the bottom? 2 lines. Confirm, grab, drop, Export. Remember your exports. Boff. There we go. Sure. How you doing? How you doing? Hello? Oh, you've gone green. Ah, right, that's fine. I haven't told it to do anything right at the top, have I? La 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 la. La da 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 da. Right, so it's gone green immediately. That's quite interesting. I was expecting at least a moment of yellow. I get a view on that where I can pick up the chip. Oh, yellow and then green. All right, that's fine. Mesmer, hello. Learning another language on my stream. Does small satellites stack that you can batch write them? I can definitely batch write to all of my dishes at once. I do that at the beginning. So I read the prefab hash of the center dish and then set batch all of the dishes on, all of their power settings and all of their activates at once. So I can batch my dishes. Half the reason I've got them on pins is so that I can do a nice loop through. They add to power required. Ah, right, I do not know. I'm terribly sorry, Mesmer. I cannot tell for sure whether 3 dishes pointing at the same target would add power to that target. I believe that the numbers I can read out of the dish are what power is reaching the target from this dish. When I look at the computer here, I can see things like if I tick, if I tick that button, 200 watts out of 200 watts are reaching the contact because the computer selects from a single dish. You can get the data for one dish at a time. So I'm betting that it's a single dish job. And 6 dishes pointing in the same direction just don't help. Okay. Right. So we're in green. We are going to go and reset the ignore list by pressing the button. That should make our numbers blue and 0. Well, it went blue briefly, and then it went yellow, and then it went green, and it's 0. So actually, that's not so bad. That's pretty much as expected. 6 dishes pointed in the same direction would tell you if one of them was broken. True. Right, so I've got Build Ink and Stellar Steam. So I'm now going to go and say ignore whichever one you're pointing at. It should go red, then yellow, then green. Might miss the red if we're not looking. Yellow, green, and a 1. Yellow, 1. Aha! It's because it's lost the other signal. Have we gone green again? We have. Right, we're now going to ignore that signal. And it should start searching. And stay in yellow. Right, we are now ignoring 2 signals. Oh, okay. 6 dishes pointed in the same direction means you're overdoing it to the buffet. Does it keep track of when signals expire? I'm not sure how to answer that, Aliana. When the signal expires, the signal ID on the dish will go to 0. And so it will essentially say, oh, I've lost it. It doesn't care whether it's an expire or just can't hear it anymore. Alright, so now it's scanning around looking for signals that are not on its ignore list. It's ignoring Build Ink and Stellar Stream. So we might not actually find any other signals. So it goes, because these are little tiny dishes. Can signals be reacquired? If I ignore someone, if they ever reappear, they would, if they have the same ID, they would still be ignored, unless I go and press the purple button and say, don't ignore Dave anymore. It won't not pick up the signal, it just won't deliberately home in on it when it's on the ignore list. So we're carrying on here. What's my vertical angle at? Well, what's that, 85 degrees? So one more go round and it should reset back to zenith. Tick, tick, tick. You can see the little knob ticking around there. It's quite nice. As soon as we hit the front of the cube, any second now. Back to the top. Start searching again. Right. I reckon that's working. So we get rid of the last of the debug fluff. It's a bit too zenithy, isn't it? Right, so we'll tweak that number, get rid of the debug fluff, republish, and then all you lovely people can yoink it off the Steam Workshop and see what goes on. Right, I'm going to take that to 10, and I'm going to take that to 10 as well. Uh-oh. We're going to get rid of the colour yellow. Shunk. And let's check through all of this lot for crap we don't need. What kind of span have they got? I'm not sure what span is in this case, John. Green can come. Oh, come on. There we go. Green comes out. Pop, pop. Red comes out. Stack pointer setting. Blue. Stack pointer setting. Confirm it. The angle of the cone of signal detection. Really quite large. More than 50 degrees. Almost 90 even for the small ones. But very low signal strength if you're not pointing at the right target. Why am I chunking around in 10s? Because that's how fast the disc can drive. That you can see it here ticking around. This can run about 10 degrees a second. So it's swirling around smoothly rather than going 50 degrees, 90 degrees, wait, 90 degrees, wait. And it's literally that's how fast the dishes move. What was I doing? I was doing. No, I'm going to leave that there. Edit. Right, so 5-point dish aiming code. Save to local. Republish to Steam. Publish. Debugged. Confirm. Right. Okay, are you done? Are you finished? Right. Cancel that. Scamper over here. Check this one. La 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 la. There's nothing in here that we really care about. It's just so fucking simple. Right. Save. Overwrite. Publish to Steam. Publish. Confirm. Oh, cough and choke. Right, come on, do the thing. Cancel that. I just check for one last moment in here because I've suddenly got paranoid that I loaded the code rather than saved it, but I'm fairly sure I didn't. And all of that gap at the bottom says all is well. Right, trading code. Done, finished, completed. You can become dismounted. We don't need you anymore. I'm sure you're lovely, but right now, not required. If we decide we want some kind of readout for who's being ignored, I can probably put one in later. Okay. Right now, what's that doing? One of the fun bits is if I'm stood over there, sometimes this doesn't animate until I poke it. I don't know why. But there we go. Build Inc. We are 4 degrees from contact. Can still talk to them. Stellar Systems Store. We're 66 degrees from contact. Can still contact them because they want 192 watts and we've got 303 because our dish is stonking. And Hydro Harvest Haven, which is a little bigger than we can actually support on our 5x5 pad and wants an oxygen atmosphere to land. Yeah, sorry mate. We're not going to call for you. We can't call you because the numbers are not good. However, let's see what Build Inc. has for us. Also, what do you reckon? Stellar Systems Store or Build Inc.? Let's try Stellar Systems Store. We interrogate their signal. What do I think this is? The Ritz? Well, it might be later. The more power you have going to a target, the faster this interrogation goes. This is where the dish activate works. If you activate your dish, it begins this interrogation procedure, which is fine. Once that's done, you can say, please come and trade with me, oh trade-in bunny. Dish. And the timer here, I believe, is how long before the trader is out of orbit and no longer available. So no idea what this chum is going to have for sale. The stuff we've got for sale is mostly forbidden watermelon, which I should probably put a stacker onto. But hey, there we go. In the vending machine. Good guy lands. Ladders come down. Hello, trader robot. How are you? What can you sell me that I might want? Ooh, a weather station for the moon. Oh man, auto lathe construction kit. I'm pretty frickin' hard up if I'm missing one of those. It's possible. If my base is completely detonated, that would be bad. Chemistry station. What does that chem station do? I wonder. Make paint, I suppose. What can I sell you? Electronic parts, silver, gold, and cable. 40 cents per cable, and you want 113. You give me $2.50 for my gold. That's not bad. Only $1 for my silver. Well, no. I'm terribly sorry, but your prices are awful. I don't like them. How much gold do I have? Not enough to be selling it for $2.50, but I've got $200-ish in my pocket already, so this fellow... Go away, naughty chum. Let's see if the other guy... Right. Build ink. Right. We need 28 watts to contact his ship. We've got 7,000 hitting his contact. Bang. Requested landing. They're not naughty, they're just commercially challenged. Yeah. $100 is what it says on the screen. Yeah, I probably spent some money on something already. Oh, of course, I bought seeds, didn't I? Yeah, that'll be it. Practically microwaving them in their ship. Yeah, 7 kilowatts worth of communications energy is it's going to be pretty toasty. Right, so strangely enough, this is building materials. See, the other fellow was going to give me 40 cents for a cable coil. This one wants to charge me 75. But I got tomatoes and potatoes. So what do they want from me? Oxygen? Well, yeah, right. So give me $7.50 for 9 blobs of oxygen. $20 per for, what's that? A mixture of oxygen and volatiles, fuel gas. $2 for solder, $2.50 for constant tan, $3 for electrum. That's a bit of gold and a bit of silver, though, isn't it, mate? So you know your $3 that's rubbish. If I get my hands on some chicken eggs, coffee, there you go. Make bangers and mash with ketchup if I don't mind chicken sausages. Oh. Half a bit of gold and half a bit of silver. Alright, if that's so, then that's $1.50 each, $3 for the gold, and yeah, it's not bad. Alright. Tell you what, mate, I'll go get some electrum. I'll sell you a bit, see how much spare electrum have we got. Oh, Margodian, you can definitely make money by refueling trading ships. I've only got a very small landing pad at the moment, and I haven't even investigated the bigger ships yet. This is a medium com dish. If I built a larger pad out there, I could have 5 of these fellas, and I definitely have a lot of contacts available. Oh, I don't want to give it to you, do I? I want to put it in the vending machine, because that's how it works. Vending machine. What about volatiles and oxygen was required to make it? Yep. So what would happen there is on the sides of the landing pad, you put some special trading tanks, which the fellow will be able to plug his ship into. Would the script work with 5 large dishes? Yep, Aliana, doesn't care. The only tweak you would have to make is the maximum power output, and I could probably make it read that. I've got enough lines of code spare to say, oh, it's a big dish. Right, fat power. Oh, what about the volatiles and oxygen required to make the electrum? Oh, yeah, I'm not going to make a lot of profit on this, am I? Let's see. Electrum. Available 0. What? Why 0? There's electrums in my vending machine. A whole bunch of stuff in my vending machine. There, look, electrums. Really? Oh. Oh. Looks good so far. Really is connected. Oh. I think that's the problem. See how my trading WAS is attached to the white line. which goes to these buttons and this computer bob here. Right. Right. Yeah. What I actually want is this fella and this fella and this computer to be on the red line and not the white. Yep. Oh yeah, data port from the vending machine to the white line would work as well. But I don't need this computer to be talking to anything. The only reason this chip is over here is proximity to the buttons, which it also doesn't need. Whoa. Oh, hang on. I'm feeling a bit pants because I've run out of water. Going to get a jar of water. Hoopty 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 hoo. Chonk. Crunch. Okay, so very much. How am I feeling? A little better now. I may need to climb into a cryopod. Yeah, I may need to make a cryopod. Sure. Sure. Mish Money Penny. You fat knacker, Mr. Chippy Chip here, I can stick around here on this here button. Yep. Also look into what's actually required to make cryopods happy. Oh, have we got sad cryopods? That's not what we want. Okay, oh, wrong kind of chip. You can go in the back of the thingy. Here you go, sell you on. That's the one we want. Because this fella needs to talk to the buttons, those chaps. And the dish and the memory. Buttons, dish, memory. Yes. So could sit here. Let's do that. Snips. Snips. Tabernacle. You come here. Go there. You unbolt. In my pockets. Now then, now then. Yours complains that the atmosphere and temperature are wrong. Ooh, ooh. Oh, we don't want any of that. Right. And all of this over here. I don't know why. I must have been half asleep last night. Well, I probably was half asleep last night. All of this does not want to be on the white line at all. This wants to be on the red line because that's how it is. Diddlum, diddlum. Some things will never change. Ooh. Chonk. Chonk. Chonk? Bit more chonk? Alright, there we go. Right. And chippy goodness. You are there. And there. Alrighty. So dish. Thud. Now, I need some fat red cable. Which I don't have in my pocket. Okay. I've got no cable there. Where's all my bloody cable gone? I can't have used it all up. I haven't. Good. Right. So, power to the chip. Nice. Data. To the computer bulb. And to you. Alrighty. There we go. Everybody happy? Not happy. What are you complaining about? Bottoms. The computer needs to talk to the dish as well, doesn't it? Yeah, computer's got to speak to the dish. So all that's, I've carefully done that. Look at all that work I did. All that work. Useless. Useless. Oh. Okay, fine. Should have just connected the white line to the vending machine, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's what I should have done. Didn't. Hey ho. Right. Meow. A logic mirror can do a single device. Oh, it can, absolutely, but frankly, there's no real need for me to worry about it. I can solidly have all of these on the same rig, and it'll be okay. I just need to actually do it, if you see what I mean. Which just means running a little more cable, that's all. Nothing heavy. Annoying, but not heavy. There we are. Yep. Light hammer, you said it, and I didn't. It's not so much I didn't pay attention, it's just sometimes you just dirt the hell out. Sure, you being a data line. For the love of Pete. You're on the wrong snack inside. I mean, that's just rude. Rude!
Cognition low.
Yeah. Yeah, delete, yeah. Very much with the low cognition. Ooh. So, I want power. I want power to the vending machine, and I want that on the red line. Red line is my power line. Can I put a fat cable? I can put a fat cable there. Okay, that'll do. Come on. Fat cable. In you go. We need mirrored vending machine. Yeah, we need so many things that come in left and right-handed. We really do. Oh, and while we're at it, turbo pumps, right? Turbo pumps, yeah, that have the power and a signal on the same bloody side. Thank you. Please and thank you. Thank you and please. Because, God blimey, governor. Ooh. You know there's going to be a pipe through the middle of that. There has to be. It's a pump. It's what it does. So you're sitting there thinking, oh, well, I've got to run a wire through or around this pipe. And the level of annoyance is large. It's not just a bit large, it's really quite large. Okay, you're not helping. So look at that. Left-handed, right-handed. Yeah. Okay. So you two are all left-handed, or whatever we're calling this. Wouldn't the easy solution to be turn one of the devices round 180 degrees? Well, yes. But there's reasons I've got them round this way. Not necessarily very good ones, but, you know, they're there. The reason I want my vending machine's tail out there is because there's going to be forbidden watermelon coming in and possibly other things. I could turn it 90 degrees and that would be just fine. Right. All of this cable's coming out. We're just doing a general refactor and clean for certain values of clean. It'll be fine. Here we go. Now, I could, if I sent data down this side, and it's this one, if I turned it round, blimey. I'd just be looking at the back of it. I wouldn't be able to see the knobs and buttons. That's the only reason for having it this particular way round. Oh, back up to a stack of cable. I'm just being picky, I suppose. Alright, you are now mostly done. We need room to drop the white cable down by one. So we can go like that, and like that, like that, and like that. There we go, any second now. Okay. And now back to the white cable, which I probably don't have enough of. Really, definitely don't have enough of. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Ooh. I thought I'd left a cable in that box. Clearly didn't. You, come here. Plenty of white cable. No shortage of heavy red. Meow! Let's carry some heavy red with us just in case. How you doing there, Dweller? Bit of the old meowing going on? Is that the mouse alarm? Meow. Please feed me. I am a pussycat.
Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee. Coffee. Thank you. Oh. Thank you, Butts. Thank you, Dweller. Yeah, didn't spot the red cable in my pockets. Is clearly brain dead. Right, you.
Cognition critical.
Oh dear, that bad, huh? Oof. You down there. So I run that down here. I could run it. Hang on, let's have a look. Run that sideways along there. Small loop underneath. Yeah, and I can bring this up to the surface. Yeah, okay, gonna do that. Because then I can see the cable. Any reason not to? No, not really. I don't have to keep lifting the bloody floor up to fix the damn thing. There we are. Right. across and up and out. Ugh. I'm gonna have to go and make some buns, aren't I? Oh no. What a terrible shame. Oh, missed by one. Ah. Cable. There we go. Dunk. Oh, biddly bong. Gotta check that just in case. Oof. John has just printed a screwdriver rather than look for your actual one. Oh, game wise, yeah. You got spare screwdrivers. Screwdrivers are always useful. Uh-oh. Yeah. Just making sure. Right. Okay, so back to the white lines. There's a song about that. Cable. Yeah. You. Where are you going? I know where you're going now, because we're going to clip you and snip you like that. And the other end. Switches got two ends to them. Never did discover whether they get stitches or not. Do switches get stitches? Do switches get snitches? Do they get fascinating witches that make stitches on their breeches? At the court of King Caractacus. Alright. Clip, clip, clip. Cable, cable, cable. All to be able to sell 50 grams of electrum to an extraordinarily patient robot. I mean, frankly, most humans would be like, yeah, we're out here, sod you. You're making me wait while you rebuild your sail rig. What are you like? Chonk. Wow. Okay. A switch on a stitch don't half itch. Oh dear. I'm surprised nobody's mentioned that we're on Twitch. Maybe we should. Okay, what's your problem? Oh yeah, didn't link it to the dish, did I? Whoops. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Cognition low.
Thank you. Yeah, there we are again. Upwards, please. And outwards. There we go. Wow. What do you reckon? Round the edge or straight across? straight across, I reckon. Okay, that's better. Right. Welding wazzer, sheets, back to the plot.
I have some very cute pictures to show you.
Hey. Oh, bring him in, wee lad. What have we got there? Cute doggo picture. Who is this doggo? This is Walter, is it? Okay, see? Is this your guide dog that you are sponsoring?
Yeah.
There we go.
It's got the picture on the other side.
There we go. That's wee Tom, who's sponsoring a guide dog by the name of Walter.
Your previous puppy, Bonnie, is all grown up.
Okay.
And doing her final training. So you'll get a
Right.
final update before she goes off to a new job.
John's gonna go pop off. ADHD losing. Oh my. I will. Yeah, for $3 a gram for Electrum. Oh, $3 a gram for anything's not a bad price these days, except possibly some chums selling certain white powders. I really don't know what the price of those is. Never have. Probably never will. Alrighty, $3 a gram for Electrum. Available 50. Nice. Can I just type 50? I can. $150. Thank you very much. Alright, now bugger off. Cool. Who have we got? Interstellar Essentials and Hydro Harvest Haven. Let's hit that. And hopefully that's told the ignore list to go away. And it has started rescanning. That's my center dish. There we go. Has picked up Cosmo Crop Connect. Ooh. Cosmo Crop Connect, huh? There's a thing. Dishes twisting towards where they want to be. See, there's that one's there, that one's a little bit left and a little bit right. You can just about see the differences on it. 29 degrees, 21 degrees, 17 degrees. Oh, when it works, it is lovely, isn't it? 5, 4, 3 degrees on, 2 degrees. Frankly, that'll do, pig. Big dish isn't doing the thing. Why not? Oh, don't tell me I've ruined it. I've broken it somehow. No. 21,327, and this is 327 by 21. So that's correct. Oh yeah. Oh, that'll be it. I haven't actually. Oh, god damn it! Haven't actually fixed this yet. Derp. Man, I am derping hard today. Dish interlock memory. Dish.
Cognition low.
Voyager.
Cognition critical.
Thank you. Ignore button is ignore button. Reset button is reset button. And then let's actually switch this bloody chip on. Oh, man. Okay, you see these guys really move slowly. Those guys move slowly. This one is just slow. Ah, right. Yeah, a cognition fist bump going on there. That's, yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? So what do we got here? 327 by 21. Yep. So we should be having Cosmo Crop Connect in there. Can I do the thing? Why can't I do the thing? Oh, because you're still moving, probably. Could not help you. The cognition critical sound is a significantly lower volume than the cognition low. Oh, good. Great. Probably have to fix that somehow as well. Oh, I don't know. Too many things. Right, are you going to work now? Grayed out. Why are you grayed out? Why are you grayed? What? You should be grayed out. Do the thing. Oh, okay, fine. It just took a, yeah, it needed a switch off and switch on again. Alright. All still moving. Okay. 6 kilowatts out of the 30 watts we need. Cosmo Crop Connect and Hydro Harvest Haven. Oh, you. Come on. Land, please. Coming out of the sun. Oh, and I'm very nearly running out of dinner. Very nearly. I'm going to have to go and get me a baked potato. How decadent. What do you got for me, dude? Okay. Right. Seeds. I can have ferns, got some. Mushrooms, got some. Corn, got some. Taters, got some. Pumpkins, got some. Rice, can't remember. Soybeans, definitely got some. Switchgrass. What's switchgrass all about? Don't know. Tomatoes or wheat. I've got every one of these except switchgrass and possibly rice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this fella hang around and I'm going to scamper back into my hab. And while I do that, I'm going to empty my waste tank because frankly my kidneys are going to blow out if I don't. Catch you lovely chums in a moment. Okay, back to the plot. Yeah. That probably wasn't a great idea, was it? Just wandering away. It's a good thing I've got a fridge full of mushrooms. Hum num 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 num. Ah, so starving. Okay. Alright, mushroom can go back in the slot.
Coffee.
A bit more water, thank you. Coffee. Okay, switchgrass for biomass. I don't really need biomass as such. If I was running a what would we call it, an organic base where my all my power was running off biomatter, then yeah, maybe. But as is, I'm not that bothered by switchgrass. Do I have any rice? That's rice. So I've got rice, I've got wheat, I've got everything. Mate, I'm gonna need another fridge. Because check this out. I got pumpkins, I got tomatoes, I've got potato seed, 2 potato, 1 potato. Biomass compost, source of volatiles as it decomposes, yes. Also nitrogen, also heat. And I could just run it off compost. But I don't know what. So what would we then? Sun, energy to biomass, biomass to volatiles. So we'd still need to top stuff off because every so often we get pollutants as well as carbon dioxide. I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother with the switchgrass. I'm just going to tell the fella we're done here. I'm going to make another box to put seeds in. Cupboards. This is going to be my cupboards area. Storage downstairs. I'm going to stare at this. Actually, I've got some biomass. I got your biomass right here. Let's find out whether he wants. Oh, come here, you. Whether he wants anything. So he might want all manner of things, I don't know. Okay. Got tomatoes, yep. Get 1 seed just in case your mind like, yeah, could do. And the thing is, I can always call him back. I'm fairly sure I can get a fella to come back and sell me some switchgrass if I change my mind. What do you want? You would like refueling of your ship, fair enough. A cardboard box, some carbon dioxide. Ooh, now that's definitely possibly worth the job. Water, too valuable. A plant genetic analyzer, a plant sampler, a hydroponics tray, and liquid pipe. Look, haha, we got 3 of those in a box, £1.50 per. Ta very much. I think I've got some spare hydroponics trays as well. Oh, mate. Yep, there they are. Honk. None of his planty genetic-y stuff though, pity. Tools are worth making. Yeah. Not expensive at all and give a ton of money. Oh, hang on, for the genetic analyzers and stuff. Let's have a look. So what does he want? He wants a genetic plant analyzer, $40, a plant sampler, $50. Blimey. Yeah, unless that's made out of solid gold. That's worth the job. $15 for a hydroponics tray, which is essentially $3 per for the iron. Right, let's have a look. Plant genetic analyzer and plant sampler. I bet those come on the electronics printer. Shoo-dee-boo. Dip-dip-dibbity-doo. Plant to genetic analyzer. 1 gold, 5 copper, 5 steel. Yeah, right. For $40. Tool printer for the genetic thingy. Yeah, quite possibly, isn't it? Plant sampler. That's the one. 5 iron, 5 copper. Cool. Takes a little energy to print, but that's okay. Takes a little time to print, still okay. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, we've got 2. Oh, well, whatever. Keep one in a box, sell them to him later. So I'm sure he'll be back. I bet he doesn't demand them with batteries. That'd be fun. Just like, the batteries not included, mate. Okay, I do need some chutes and such like to feed the vending machine here, don't I? La da 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 da. Wah, plant sampler. Hydroponics tray still wants 2 more. Available 1 of those. Sell that. Plant sampler. Did I just make one, didn't I? Maybe he does want a battery in it. Maybe that's the thing. Right, give me a plant sampler. Shonk. Tar. I think I lobbed a spare battery in here as well. There we go. Shonk. Blech. Now do you want it? Yeah, no. Okay. Doesn't want it with a flat battery. Maybe he wants it with a powered battery. Wouldn't have thought that would matter, but you know. Ah, of course that's the empty one, isn't it? So let's yank a battery out of something like a power drill. Right. Oh no, it's a decent battery. We're not giving you that. No, that's a nice battery. We got any batteries that are a bit rubbish? Yeah, I'll give you a tiny battery. How about now? Okay, I'm going for just doesn't work. Or he's run out of money or something? That's annoying. Well, okay, fine. Curses. I'll have a battery back while I'm at it then. Find out whether plant samplers are saleable by one means or another, some other way. Oh, what am I gonna... Yeah, I've got eggies. Oh. Right, you. Why are you upside down? What are you just causing trouble? That's what you're doing. Decayed food. Yes, we know. On the floor, right way up, open. Thank you. This is unpleasant. Doesn't automatically stack for some reason. Pick up. Right. In the box for the selling thereof. I don't know whether enemy's going to want decayed food, but hey. Right, thank you very much. We're done here. Off you go. Okay. So we're not doing too badly. Tomatoes are doing their thing. Potatoes are doing their thing. Oh, hang on. Potatoes are not doing their thing. What's going on? I planted 2 potatoes and now they're not there. Maybe they're invisible. We've had that before. Invisible potatoes. Thriving towards fruiting. This will add 1 potato to the tray. Okay, cool. So, I could build into the ceiling up here. If I extended the ceiling, definitely. I could build some Harveys, some automated harvesting robots. Then I could have 1 million potatoes, etc. How would I run this? I'd have to dismantle the current farm. Not a terrible problem. Run Harveys along here. Run chutes back again. Vending machine, oven, cannery, all that jazz. I think our food situation has suddenly become, well, a lot better. Tomatoes are growing. We're going to have tomato soup soon. Actually, I don't want to go out through that airlock. I want to go out through this one. Have a jug of water while I'm here. Could have gone out through that airlock actually, because I need to dump off some paint cans. Paint cans in my pockets. Too many paint cans. Loads of wire.
Waste tank caution.
Console unrequired. Power low and waste tank caution at the same time. Filters not looking great. I could do with some new filters. Okay. I could probably try and sell my old spacesuit to some random alien.
Coffee.
Thank you, Eliana.
Coffee.
Yummy. Lockers, tables. Yeah, a lot of that can go for sale. Right now, attic, locker. So, what next? I mean, I can make a cryopod. I can have a look at all manner of solutions for things. I can try and get automatic harvesting running. I can start looking at making rocketry. It's kind of getting towards that point, isn't it? I'm gonna need me a rocket. I do need a suit storage. I think that might be fairly high up the list. Place to put my stuff rather than throwing it on the floor at night. Yeah. Check ignore code on trading dish, make a cannery and make a suit storage. Yeah, well a cannery starts IC10 for the suit. What automatic faceplate you reckon? Right, what do we got? Pumpkin seeds, potato, tomato, all the wheat I can eat. Ditto soybeans. I'm going to take all the seeds out of the fridge because whilst they're happy in there, they don't really need fridging. They'll just sit happily in a box downstairs. There we go. Yeah. Clonk. So, potato, tomato, pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. You can stack wheat. Put the wheat down in the corner. So we've got loads of wheat. $29 wheat. Mushrooms. Soybeans. Corn, which I'm never going to grow because I hate the stuff. And rice. Unless we come up with a corn recipe that's not awful. Right. Oh, and what do we got here? Ferns and more soybeans. Okay. Loads. That's my attic. Now my cannery, I need that on a table somewhere. I can probably bin the microwave actually, since I've got a decent oven here. Does the microwave do anything that the decent oven doesn't? I don't think it does. Right. Corn soup is okay. Popcorn, okay, popcorn I could eat. The reason I'm not going to make corn soup is because I hate it. I just don't like corn. Not my jam. And if I don't have to eat it, I'm not gonna. Okay, so a manual cannery. Build one of those for starters. Curtain. Tank connector. Oh, it's called a packaging thing, isn't it? Package. Basic packaging machine. Alrighty. Add the correct ingredients via the hopper in the top. Close the device using the handle. Activate the device. Remove the canned goods. Dweller does not mind corn so long as it doesn't make all the other ingredients taste like corn. See, to me, it's not a taste thing, it's not even a texture thing. It's a lack of taste thing. Corn just doesn't have any flavour. In the electronics printer. Okay. For some reason. Packaging machine. We'll make an advanced one where we do proper automated farming. It's horribly manual, Aliana, absolutely. And there's no way to automate it. So when I do automated farming, it's going to be a massive great rig. There's going to be Harveys, there's going to be tomatoes and potatoes and all that kind of jazz. But one of the things I've got to do is decide what I actually want it to make. So one of the fun things there, I could have, I don't know, a refrigerated vending machine with cans of soup in it or something. Yeah, but I am solidly aware that some people say, no, corn tastes of stuff. And I'm standing there going, no, it doesn't. It's not, there's no flavour to this. It's corn, even asparagus. People tell me asparagus has a flavour. I'm sort of, really? Really? Are you sure? I ain't from round here. Aliana says that water is vile, and it depends where you are. It's actually... which part of the world and the geology of the water that comes out of your taps. If I'm in Manchester, the water tastes of soap. Literally, it tastes of like, you know, somebody's yesterday's shower. In London, the water tastes of rocks. In Yorkshire, the water tastes of iron. And it's, unless you're drinking distilled water, you're always drinking mineral water. That's the way. Aliana prefers the automated one because you can put as many ingredients as you want and they never decay. Yep, that's where we're going to go. Soon as I'm going to rig up my farm, there's going to be some stuff happens. Harvey's shoots through the ceiling, oven possibly down in the attic, cannery, vending machine. So as far as I'm concerned, stuff might be down in the sort of floor 2, and there's going to be a vending machine here I could just come to and say, give me a loaf of bread, give me a whatever. Start it out. Butts has got best tap water in the world, you say? Oh well. There's another reason to head over there. As if there weren't enough already. Aliana's lived both ends of the UK, distinct variation. Even distilled water tastes nasty. That's pretty rubbish. A bit of a sore one, Aliana. Right. So, if I want to make soup, I've got pumpkin. I can make pumpkin soup. Let's try that. Okay. 1 steel from empty can, 1 oil from soy oil, 5 pumpkin from cooked pumpkin. Alright. Have I got soy oil? There we go. Can I split off 1 soy oil? No. Really? Are you telling me I've got to go to a stacker to split off a single soy oil so that I can make pumpkin soup without the automated canning thing? That's a bit rubbish. That's quite a lot rubbish. That's gone into stupid rubbish. Alright, so you in the slot, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You in the cooker-majig. Cooked pumpkin. How many have we got? We've got 8. Oh well. Have 2 more. I will make 2 tins. Chonk. Right, and we need the soy oil to go through the splitter. Clicking on the thing, putting it in one at a time. It's not going to just take my entire stack of soy oil then and just say, oh, you put in too much. So that'd be a bit rubbish. So, steel, 1 gram. Okay, 222. Pumpkin and soy oil. Alright, close the lid, give it some juice, press the button. Hamina, 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 hamina. I've got pumpkin soup! Oh dear, and a very squeaky voice. Can I make mushroom soup, I wonder? We're about to find out in a moment. Okay, close the lid, pull the handle, chunka, chunka, chunka. Okay, alright. The doodad that makes medical pills works a similar way. Okay, that's cool. 2 tins, pumpkin soup, booyah. I ain't starving to death for a while. Alright, those don't need to live in the fridge, do they? So I might even end up with a little cupboard over here for my dinners. How bourgeois. Can I make cupboards? Shelf. Shelf. Shelf, medium, and shelf. Nice. Cupboard. Okay. What do lockers turn into? Short, corner, overhead, overhead, corner, small. Alright. Locker and blocker. What? Okay. Selected from special blocks. Okay, fine. Okay, we're winning. We're definitely doing a win. We don't have enough tomatoes yet. But it is doing a thrive, which is nice. So, somebody spoke of an IC for my suit. What were you thinking should be the thing for that? Because I'm thinking, you know, open my faceplate when I come indoors, turn my light off when it's not dark or something. Do I want to turn the light off when I'm indoors? I mean, it's pretty dark, pretty dim in here. How could I tell whether it's light outside? I probably can't. Alright, Dwello, talking about tasting things. Oh yeah, can we divide it into super tasters or non-tasters or the group in the middle? Super tasters are definitely a thing. Some people have very sensitive taste buds. I have a chum who has difficulty with mashed potato because of its intense flavour. I fall mostly into the boring camp, shall we say, except for things like coriander, cilantro, if you're from the other side of the pond. Insanely powerful flavour and absolutely rancid. It's really very unpleasant if you're me. Tastes of soap, tastes just completely overpowers the flavour of any dish, to the point where if there's coriander in it, it's essentially a coriander flavoured dish with occasional side hints. Mustard and horseradish, not quite the same, but to me the tiniest dod of mustard is very, very powerful. I've seen people eat spoonfuls of mustard and horseradish sandwiches and go, yummy. I'd be dead. I'd have died by that point. Just wouldn't enjoy it. Wouldn't be any fun at all. Same reaction to peppers, like bell peppers, the stuff that's normally not spicy, or the chili peppers. Okay. We can put another block in there. You and sheets, glass sheets. Where did I put the steel sheets? Oh, I used them all up. Maybe well, I used them all up. Okay, used them all up. Gonna make another steel sheet. So saying if it had red hot chili peppers in it, you can't taste anything else. No, different kind of peppers, yeah. Yeah, capsicum peppers. Spicy peppers are a thing, but some people find even the ordinary ones pretty powerful. We only need one, really. Oof. They're saying if it has red hot chili peppers in, you can't hear anything else. Oh, it's just the whole Californication thing again, isn't it? Dear, oh dear, what are you like? Okay. Battery's gonna go there. Pink line can go down that side. Right, I need some pink. And I need my snips and my drill, because what I'm going to do is dismount that APC, because it's kind of in a manky location. Tonk. Snip some cable. Cross my fingers that the solar panels will survive until morning, which they frankly should, but you know, whatever. Haha, disconnected the battery from all of the world. And you in there. You and you. APC back on this side. That's mainly acting as battery backup at this point. Cables back in. One, two, three, four. Battery. I should probably have fed it a big battery actually. Oh well, no matter. And we'll see how things go. So that's going to go there. That's where that's going to be. And we'll move this down a line, because why the heck not? That can wait for the moment, but that's probably going to move down a line as well eventually, and I'm going to have a line of batteries doing their thing. Probably even just send one underground. Yeah, let's do it. Going underground, going underground. Dropping things on the floor. No sense not doing it under the circumstances, because it will not get in the way of the battery. And it will leave me a little more room to play. That way? Oof, can't actually tell. So I can't actually. Trying to work out what I should do with the suit chip idea, because I can definitely make it work out whether I'm indoors or outdoors, or whether the place I'm at is breathable. I can check temperature, I can check oxygen pressure, all that jazz. So that's fairly simple to do. What else might I want it to do? Really don't know. Okay. Did I wire it up backwards? I don't think so. And these guys have got power, so I think everything's working out okay, Kinkin. Yeah, purple on that line. Pink going through to drive the solar rig. Yeah, I think we're okay. Can't check the ambient light from a suit. I don't think so. Let's try. Hard suit. Hard suit. Hard suit helmet. Logic. What do we got? Power, temperature, ratio, this, that, and the other. Okay. Combustion's a good one. Hard suit jetpack, many slots. Propellant gas can. Logic slots. Okay. The hard suit itself. Uh-oh. Wiring. It's a king can with a wire burn. That's evil. So. Oh, sound alert. Read and write. Now there's a thing. I could make it tell me things about the base. Like, I don't know, my battery's running out. My filters are running low is already built in. That's fine. Oof. That might be fun. Oh, can I make it play disco music? Probably. Pressure. Temperature, pressure, external. Good. So I can read the external pressure and the ratio of oxygen and all that kind of stuff. Do a multiply and find out whether there's enough oxygen to breathe. Or maybe I can't. Ratio oxygen is probably inside the suit, isn't it? Huh. Bottoms. Helmet, open or closed, locked or unlocked, no problem. I like the idea of being able to play a sound alert. Volume. Wow. Temperature, external, all that jazz. So I would need logic slots. Alright, what's all of this lot? Okay. Air tank, batteries, filters, waste tank. How do I get at the helmet? It's clearly not a slotty thing. Is it a devicey thing? Like programmable chip. Do I talk to device 0, device 1? Excessive negative velocity switching a jetpack on. Alrighty, let's have a look. Hard suit jetpack. We've got an on, read and write. If the velocity gets too low, play a Wilhelm scream. Ah! That'd be funny. Right. So, propellant gas can. Activate reference ID. I don't have... The hard suit can give me a coordinate. Velocity X, Y, and Z. Position X, Y, and Z. Helmet and other things are devices. Not documented anywhere which is why we do science. It's not the kind of science I'm terribly keen on. It's like, oh yes, what happened? Oh, well, I was terribly sorry. I got it wrong and I exploded. Okay. A setting, an on. Setting, is that pressure? Who knows? Pressure setting. We've got temperature setting. Temperature setting. So just a setting in my suit. Alrighty. Okay, I like the idea of the jetpack. If I'm doing a plummet, I can turn my jetpack on. If I'm doing a plummet and my position is low, then I can turn my jetpack on. So I can even probably... I might be able to come up with some kind of PID thing that does me a nice neat land, but I would have to be able to find out my altitude above the ground that I am above, which is probably not ideal. Velocity relative X, Y, and Z. Relative to what? Don't I already have the code for a suit somewhere in the library? But absolutely, a relatively simple one that does the oxygen and the turning on of the helmet. So that's probably in here already. Dispenser, furnace, auto furnace, weather station. I should probably... Yeah, that's what I need. Printer switch off with Q. I need to sort those out. Hash chip, dispense control, rockets. Very, very obsolete right now. Simple ratio-based air production, filter control, auto Harveys, high-pressure gas fuel generator. I wrote a lot of code, I really did, didn't I? A chicken room blower. Yeah. Mining rocket. Maybe I never bothered saving my suit. Smart tank pressure safe filler. I might want one of those. Ore dispenser, thermostat. Wow. No, not a shred for my suit. I never bothered saving it because it was so bloody simple. That's pretty terrible. Quick scamper through these one more time. Auto Harvey's filtration control, day counter with accident button. I should probably build one of those, shouldn't I? Because you guys have saved my butt a number of times, and I keep saying, oh, I should make the thing where I do the thing that saves my butt. Let's do it. What do we need? A sensor, a day display, an accident display, and an accident reset. That does not look like the one where you guys get to save my butt too. Maybe I should add to it. What do you think? Accident display or faceplate chip first? I know what I'm going to do before we do any of those, and that's get the printer switch off with Q sorted, because frankly that is going to make my life a lot easier. What do we need? We need a pair of walls. We need some switches and wires and gubbins. We don't have any walls. Any walls? Wow. Some floor gratings. Alright, pair of walls. Wal. 1, 2.
That's no moon.
Oh, butts. It damn well is the moon. Look, there's the Earth, there's the grey bit, it's the moon. How moony do you want? And I could moon you personally if you like, but we're pretty sure that that's not your jam, so, you know, no mooning required. There or this side, one or the other. It's your bed where you're going, not the moon. Ah, well, fair enough. Can't argue too much with that. Seems like a great idea to go to bed at some points anyway. Right, I have got some frames. Dun, dun. Monsieur Ray Ray, hello. How are you today? Are you having a good time? Yes. Chip socket. Cable. Don't need any more frames. Do want at least one display, so a console, 2 switches, and a chippy goodness. I think that's what we need. Come on, drop it. Stacker, dial, so 3 switches, a display, and the device itself. Alright. And the stacker. Coriander tastes vile, but soapy. Yeah. Absolutely disgusting. It ruins a dish. To the point where even if you sprinkle it on top, I have to pick the stuff off, or I have essentially a dish of soap. Completely inedible. Number of times people will say, oh yeah, it's only a little bit. It's like, it's not a little bit. If coriander ever becomes a controlled substance, I'd just be licking people in airports saying, this one's a user. Livy! No, I don't think... not so much with the super tasting, just very much just the coriander. Coriander, mustard and horseradish. Everything else is pretty much normal. Well, I'm agreeing on the flavours of most things with people. Sweet corn, parsnips and asparagus to me have almost no flavour. They taste of slightly sweet water.
Power low.
What else did I need? A console. Chunk. And we've got power coming in at the front. How are you tonight, Livy? Are you having a good day? Having a bad day? Are you having an awesome day? Are you having the kind of day where you're like, oh yeah? Alright, naming device. Name stuff. Oh, hang on. Of course, I took the battery out of it, didn't I? Oh, we're doing a howl! Wow. Oh, King Cam's back with the cheering again. Many bits. Uh-oh. 1 million bits. Electro stacker. Let's call that. Uh-oh. Oh, it is 1 million bits. Goodness me. What's going on with the 1 million bits, King Cam? 10 to start off with. Thank you, sir. How are you doing? Oh, let's get the snips. I may need to get the announcement of bits cheered re-rigged so it goes whoosh 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 rather than comes in once every 10 seconds or something. You just felt like making some noise. Oh yeah. Some things you just gotta do, I suppose. Right, you in the slot, you export, pop, drop, back in there, switch on, complain. Right. So, needs me a display, LED. I'll be stood about here. That's good. I like that. Needs me a dial, button, dial, Probably reset button. Yeah, I should put that on the other side. Oh well, no matter. One, two. Right. So the reset button's going to go over there. No, reset button's going to go there. Dial is going to go here. I'd like to be upwards. I suppose it really doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the proper way for dials. Unfortunately, the switch needs to be on the other side. So I need to get my angle grinder. And that's got to go there. Like that. I'm going to dismount some of these afterwards. Go button that way, that way. That way's not going to work. That looks better. Right. So, how do we do this? We're going to need a wire at the top for that. A whole bunch of wire. Your favourite roleplay server has been offline for 24 hours, King Cam. Which server? Which game are you playing? Night Dwellers reading storage tape. How they managed to store 580 terabytes on one tape from 2020. You might want to look at the recent advances in optical storage discs. They're talking about petabytes per disc at this point, and it's let's get the concept right. Consider your ordinary everyday DVD. You shine a laser on it and it shines essentially left or right, depending on the pattern on the disc, to say 0 or 1. It's not quite like that, but it's close enough for jazz. These fellas, depending on the focus of the laser, you have many, many layers of optical storage medium on your disc. So they're very dense, and there's 100 layers of them in one disc that we are currently used to. I haven't seen the word holography used in the data release. Hologram ones, don't know how you'd be doing that. You want zettabytes, Livy? Yeah, what are you going to do with it? We're not making zettabytes of data yet. We're not making petabytes of data yet. Not on the everyday, anyway. Venom RP on GTA 5. Oh, you're going to run some people over and shoot them with knives. Well, probably guns, but knife guns. Yeah, I want a gun that fires knives. Why not? Porn.
So you want a sniper knife?
A sniper rifle, says the wee lad. I see what you did there. When are you going to make zettabytes of porn? I mean, there's only so many shades of pink. Oh, unless you're storing some kind of extra data. And frankly, when it gets to the point of haptic, I don't even want to go there. I just... the very concept of... no, just don't. Just let's not say we did. Okay. Right. If I swap these two over, put the dial here and the go button there, I can run a line across the middle. Yeah, that's a better way of doing it. Sorry, my head's just gone off on a very bad direction, and it's not good. We don't want to go there. My all-day, everyday job is surgical haptics. And the idea that someone is going to start recording that kind of data and using it for nefarious purposes. Did I just... that's made things worse, hasn't it? That's not helped at all. Yeah. Not a blind bit of difference. That's got to be that way up. Because otherwise you're turning the numbers the wrong way. It could be that way. But then... no, it's still bad. Yeah, see, that's wrong. That's deeply wrong. That's pressing down to make the number go up. Not having it. Fine. Actually, dial there, switch here. Had it right way around the first time. And we'll just essentially suck it up with the wires. It'll be fine. There, wire, wire, wire. Coffee, thank you. How you doing, Artem, sir? Are any of the Stationeers DLCs worth getting? Oh, Kincomb, that's a very difficult question. The robot... it's Kincomb again. The robot one offers a very different game, because you don't need oxygen, you don't need food, but you do need repair packs and power packs. You need to feed yourself with electricity. Some people say it's an easier game. I've bought the uniforms mod so that I can wear a European uniform or a New Zealand uniform if I want to. Top fun, if you me. Others, I didn't want the alien race one. I just didn't fancy it, not because I thought it was going to be bad, it's just not really my jam. But some people are probably going to have a fine idea, and it's again going to offer a different game. Because some of the stuff... Actually, no, I'm overthinking it again. I really am. I'm trying to make efficiency with wire, and it's just not worth the effort. It just... don't bother. Right. There we are. I don't really need to attach both ends of that switch, but I have. I need to get a wire round from here. So that's going to come up that way. There we go. Right. And we need to give these some names, as you normally do, possibly spray them some colours. Livy just had a mid-battle duel with an enemy general. Ooh. Did you win? Was it cool? Electro... QUE. I see. Right. Q, electro, Q button, electro mount dial, electro mount display, and electro reset button. Chunk. Right, there's some cans. What colours shall we have for our buttons? We've got a queuing button. Let's make that purpley, why not? And a resetting button. I'll make that red. Started on horseback. Oh my. Knocked him off his horse, got off your horse, locked blades for 2 minutes till you knocked him out with a massive swing to the head that bounced off his helmet and possibly broke his neck. Oh man. I mean, okay, it's a thing, but wow, there's some violence going on here, isn't there? No messing. Alrighty. That looks cool. Might just bounced his head around inside his helmet. That's one thing that happens. People get slapped really hard. The helmet's fine, but the head's just gone and you're horribly squished inside. Oh, that was that poor rally driver fella. Ah, that was rough. Guy driving a rally car, going monstrous speed. Hit a patch of something nasty, spun out. Car didn't hit anything. But apparently he had spun sufficiently hard and his spinal column was on the spin axis of the car that his brain had twisted inside his skull and ruined things. Just made his life, well, he was dead, so, you know, shorter. Took the medics some while to work out what had happened because there wasn't a mark on him, the car hadn't crashed. He just spun out and then sat there with the engine running until the medics turned up and went, "You all right, mate?" And he was just, Bad day. Right, so we've blown the chip. Let's turn it on, let it bath, turn it off. Printer. We do not want auto. Let's turn you off while we're doing things as well. Electronics printer, yes. Stacker. Did I give you a name? Thought I'd given you a name. Pretty sure I'd given you a name. Electro Stacker. I give you a name? So what did I call Electro Stacker then? Fine, whatever. Confusion has definitely occurred. Stacker. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. Electronics printer, pipe bender. LED, stacker, 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 tool manufacturer, auto lathe, stack, button, dial. Half of you lot are not turning up on here. Dial. Oh no, it's doing this again. We try and name something and it just doesn't work. I'm looking at you, Rocketworks. Save my game. Alright, gonna get a battery. Then I'm gonna save my game again. Then I'm going to jump out and jump back in again, and things had better work this time. Alright? Save game. Saving. Done. Leave session. Yes.
For fuck's sake.
Damn straight, Eliana. Right, new moon, 121, saved a minute ago. Nice. Fighting in a civil war because they don't believe the daughter of the emperor is empress. What? I think they're sexists, and sexists can have their heads knocked about by a big sword. I was going to say they get lucky if they get their heads knocked about by a big sword. Electro stacker. So that didn't work. So none of my naming stuff works. Dave. Is my naming device broken? If I take its battery out, put it back in again. Dave. That's going to be a problem, isn't it? Can't name things, can't really do wiring particularly well. Let's do this again. Save the game. Instead of just leaving the session, we'll dump our way all the way out to the desktop. Have a little bit of lovely meadow for just a while. Isn't that relaxing?
High pressure.
Uh-oh, cloud conflict. Let's do that again. Right. Oh no, Stationeers is having a bad day. Steam cloud error, unable to sync. There was an error synchronizing your files. Retry, please.
Following furry creatures into dark holes has become a habit.
Oof, should you release the captured enemy lords or kill them? If you leave them in jail, you probably forget to feed them, in which case I would say a quick death is better than being horribly starved. Right. File conflict. Alright. Local save modified at 10:30. Okay. Right, that's fine. Now, do the thing. Up to date. Nice. Oh, I've got 1 out of the 4 achievements here. I know there were achievements. What do we got? Get 10 points. Playtime for 30 minutes. Playtime for 5 minutes. What? Do I have to have exactly 5 minutes playtime on Stationeers to earn the achievement? Because I've got many hundreds of hours, and as such, I would be a little miffed if it said, oh yeah, you played for 5 minutes, mate, you've played for 10 weeks. Ah, dear. Yeah, Liv, if you're going to starve your prisoners to death, don't do that. It's a dick move, it's just rude. Put them out of their misery. Or don't take the prisoners in the first place. That's another way of doing it. Just say, sorry, yeah, you're horrible, and no quarter. Alright. Loading in again. If this persists, we may be solidly boned, because if you can't name things, doing the electronics is going to be really tricky. Okay, sorted its chisel out. Doesn't mean I have to rename everything now though. Electro QIC. Electro Q button. Electro amount. I should have noticed this wasn't working before. Electro. Electro. Electro amount display. Coffee, thank you. Hey DJ. That's some good shit. How am I? How are we? Well, this part of the Wii is doing mostly okay. Had to quit the game and restart it to get my name device to work because it wasn't working. And frankly, if I can't name things, it's a real pig doing any level of electronics work in this game. Right. Let's switch that there. Did you do the thing that I want you to do? Right, no, apparently not. Unknown at line 11, that's fine. 4,900 bytes.
Hydration critical.
But the aliases haven't worked. Now they've worked. Wow. What are we doing right now? I'm putting
We
a...
want information.
You won't get it.
Information.
What we're doing is putting a Q and auto off on the printer. So I can sit there for the electronics printer and say, make me 5 of these, 3 of those, 2 of them, go. And then I'm going to put that on all the others as well. Hopefully. What's this? Electronics printer. Electronics printer. Stacker. Should be... Oh, you need a name as well, don't you? Electro stacker. Nice. Stacker is electro stacker. Dial. Electro amount dial. Display. Electro amount display. Somewhere in here. Did I give you a name? Electro amount display. Reset count. Electro reset button. And Q button. Electro Q button. Alrighty. So, this is code that I checked yesterday in another game because, you know, I never stop doing this game. Well, sometimes I sleep. Ah! Ray, so evil. So what should happen now, I put the floorboards back down. The stack has switched itself off rather.
We shall celebrate this tonight with
Take out Chinese. So, what we have here is a lovely piece of kit. You select... Oh, more feasting, says Dweller. I will do a proper feast. Maybe an improper feast. I'm on the spicy chocolate tonight. Yummy. That is good. You select what you want. You decide how many of them you want. If you select the dial on 0, it says 999, which means just keep printing. Otherwise... Oh, hang on. I need to change the maximum value on my dial, don't I? I'll say 50, just cause. I should do multiplayer. Doesn't matter, you don't have a set time, depending on who you play with, just jump in. Yep. We have done every so often. I've done a bit of multiplayer work before on Stationeers, and it's a game that sort of lends itself to multiplayer. You tend to get 3 or 4 creative types each going off and doing their thing, which kinda sorta meshes together. Like somebody builds a nice sealed air-filled hab, and then someone else has built a gas filtration system half a mile away, and there's pipes. The coordination without a pre-agreed plan is rather troublesome and rather tricky. Can get quite entertaining, can get quite acrimonious. Other games, things like, I don't know, Valheim, for instance, or some of the newer ones, Enshrouded Nightingale, they might work out a little better because you've got a solid goal in that, more defined. Right, what are we doing? Turning the dial up. I can make 6 of those, or if I really want to, I can say, all right, make 6 of those, queue it, and then make 3 of those, queue it, and then when you start it printing, off it goes. Reset button is just forget everything, start again. So, if I'm going to do this for all my other printers, or at least 2 more of them, I need 6 switches, 3 consoles, 3 chips and 3 sockets. No, right, 6 switches, 2 consoles, 2 chips and 2 sockets. So we'll have switches. Switch. And we'll have 6 of those. 6. Integrated circuits. Integrated circuits. 2 of those. And housings. 2 of those. Queue them up. We play together in one base. You do the building, then you do the programming. See, that's the thing. It makes it 10 times easier if you're on a Discord call, absolutely. You have to have a common speech channel between you, otherwise you've got everybody going off in weird directions. The early game, you just get in each other's way. Somebody's built the auto lathe. It's like, I need the auto lathe for making frames. I need the auto lathe for making cable. Like, ooh. This is a kind of game that works passing well as multiplayer. It's not awful, but it's not one of the better multiplayer games. Partly because, yeah, you do just work at cross purposes. Says I, of course I know everything, me. Right, off we go. Oh, hang on. That didn't work. I thought I'd reset that. Maybe the queue didn't reset properly. Ooh, maybe that's a thing that I need to fix. Oh dear.
Shouldn't be long. I'm on one now.
Switches. Queue it. Integrated circuits. Either that or I've forgotten how it works. That's a thing that's possible as well. Housings. Queue it. Go. Alright, so we're now making gold, copper. That'll be fine. I think everything's alright. And we'll move the walls. You two, come with me. Definitely there. Oh, I haven't built them. Have I not built them centered on blocks? I thought I built them centered on blocks. I really thought I did. No matter, we'll find out. Could there be a lot of, could you find my body, please? Yeah, that is a thing that occasionally happens. Monsieur Nargodian I've played with before. Well, I say the game doesn't work well multiplayer. That's not really true. You can assign duties and say, you go off and build this, I'll want it over here. You go off and build this, I'll want it over there. And it can kind of sort of work. But there's very much a... I forgot the consoles, didn't I? Oh well.
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh. Very much a careful division of labour required, otherwise everything just goes a bit bad a bit quickly. Button there. Console there. Yeah, I've got those the wrong way around again. Dial and then button. Alright. Dial.
Power critical.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh, that's DJ Kendall playing. Power's not critical. Power's fine. Oxygen's lumpy, but alright, I'll get a fresh one anyway. Just to make you happy.
Oxygen critical.
Hang on, that was quiet. Wow. That's weird. No idea. Yeah, I was playing with Nargodian, and oh, have we run out of something? We've run out of gold. Yeah, guy lost his rag, fell unconscious. 2, 3, 4. Can't remember why. Could have been something as simple as forgot to close his helmet or something. Got him into the airlock. Wasn't dead, but he was going to die if he was on his own and on his lonesome. Nobody would have been able to pull his helmet off and get him happy again. But in a multiplayer style, of course, not a terrible problem. You just put someone in the cryotube and carry on. Okay. Chunk, 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 chunk. Should have remembered.
Anybody want coffee? I'll make a coffee. Anybody want?
Yeah, I'm in.
Who wants coffee?
Me. Thank you.
Coffee? Anybody?
Yeah. Hello. No? Oh, okay. I'll be here when it's coffee time. Thanks, man. Damn it. Oh well. Is there still buggies? No. The rovers are still listed in here, but you can't actually manufacture them. So they've been taken out of play, which is a rotten shame because they were cool. Just ridiculous fun. Especially at places like the moon, because you go over a bump and you're like, wahoo, I'm never coming down. What happens on, well, Mimas was insane. Your gravity there was, well, there wasn't very much of it, let's go like that. Other places, less problematic, but hey, less fun also. They broke them a while ago. The fact they broke the entire transport system about the same time. When the rockets went bad, the buggies went bad as well. They haven't fixed them yet. I really hope they do, because playing Moon Buggy would be pretty cool.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. And also, I say rocket works now, chaps. Hello, lovely chums. How about making the moon buggies, right, have a chip socket or something? Yeah, hear me out here. Right. So that you could drive them by automatic. Yeah. And then give them one collision detection sensor on the front. You know, two, one at the front and one at the back. Like front and rear parking sensors. So that you can interrogate it and say, is there something within blah meters? If you feel really saucy, I mean really amazingly saucy, let us change the angle on that sensor. At that point, we've got a full-on game of sea robots, and yeah. I'll be back for more, because that will be just joyous fun. More consoles. Consoles? Consoles? Oh, okay. Have we run out of something again? Oh, we've run out of copper. Fine. Didn't even notice. Probably do something like that. Space Engineers wouldn't be as much fun. Yeah, I mean, I honestly think it would be a. Okay, I know what this game's built on. It's built on oh, gods, Kendall. Damn. I'm doing wiring. You can't play Pipeworks when I'm doing wiring. Okay, right. So I confused it by changing the thing in the middle. Not totally surprising. I should probably have locked the printer whilst it was printing. I really, yeah, probably should have locked the printer while it was printing. Because that was not a good idea.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. What am I listening to, Kendall?
Coffee.
Coffee. I'm gonna have more coffee. I'm running out. This is probably my last slug of coffee unless I go get a fresh one, which I might. You never know. Oh. All right. So ponder moon buggy. Sensor on the front. You can give it an angle. Sensor on the top. Give it a full 360. That'd be cool. So let's give it that. Let's say it's got a radar on it, Sea Robot style. You can point it in a direction, maybe relative to the bearing of the buggy, maybe not, and say ping, and it just comes back with a value saying there is a thingy within blah meters. And maybe gives you a code number saying what it is, like the ground, whatever. Forward controls, or speed control, turning control, and the only other thing I'd really want is something so that it could look down and say there is a hole in front of me, there is a massive cliff. Don't do that. So maybe that's the radar has a horizontal and a vertical as well. You get me, William, one day. How are you going to get me, Spirit? Kendall, how are you going to do it? Mm-hmm. Hey, Spirit. Thank you for the coffee, dear chum. I likes me a bit of coffee. Who'd have thought it? Alright, off you go. So it looks like then that my code for the automatic printer shut off still has a couple of wrinkles to it. Nothing too deadly, but a couple of wrinkles, like I should probably lock the printer while it's doing and let the reset button work as a switch off or something like that. The reset button also needs to reset the printer queue because it didn't seem to do it last time. Bit of an oops. I think that may well be a bona fide bug. So it needs a bit of the old fixination. But in the meantime, we got the trading up and running. I got tomatoes, I have got potatoes. I'm going to call that most of a win. And it'll be awesome when I have tomato soup, which I will have fairly soon because my tomatoes appear to be fruiting indoors. So I'm going to have to go and get them sorted in just a little while. In the meantime though, this lot, you're up. Angle grinder to get rid of you guys so that I don't leave you causing fuss and bother. Switches. What do we have? Button, dial, console, button. Button, dial, console, button, console. Nice. Wiring, also nice. Why did I not notice? I put those higher up than the others. Don't know. Looks about the same. Maybe I put them the other way round. That's probably it. I reckon I put the others facing a different direction. Cable? How am I doing for cable? Shed loads of the stuff if I look in the right place. Oof, chunk. Come on, down we come. Wire, you insulate. Alright. Oof. Wiring. There. Okay, so you're all wired up, I think. Let's get you chopped out, and then we've got, I think, all the very nearly missed one. Yeah. Fortunately, it didn't just drop out of the sky and go, oh no, fell on the floor, mate. Honk. Okie dokie. Right. You look like you could play guitar. GJ, I don't play guitar. I play bass. I play 4-string. Bow, 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 bow. I have a selection of them, and I would love to say, yeah, I'm in a band, but the band kind of fell apart when Plague got to us, and we couldn't play and we couldn't gig anymore. It was a bummer. I did not have a happy face, you know. Actually, let's spray the reset button red, but let's make the other buttons, right, different colours, right? How does that sound? What colour shall we have? We've got purple for the electro printer. What are we going to have for the pipe bender and the auto lathe? Blue and green, of course we're going to have blue and green. Play anything else? I play keyboard, but the kind of keyboard I play has QWERTY written across the top, so not very musical. Oh, you can't spray those colours, that's a shame. Shloop, bloop. And you, shloop, and bloop. Not really so much. I mean, I can make shift. I was going to say I can make a 6-string do. No, I really can't. I'm a bass player. Yeah, let's just go with that. Okay, naming. We're going to be here a little while. Auto stacker. Did it work? Yes. Auto Q. I see. Auto Q button. Q. Auto amount dial. Auto amount display. Auto reset button. Cool. Pipe. Pipe. Q. I see. Pipe. Stacker. Oh, our sound. Nothing more than nice rhythmic keyboard. Clackety clackety.
Hey!
I'm listening, DJ. You produce music, play guitar and piano, and you DJ at clubs for fun. Hang on a minute. Is that why you're called DJ Kendall? Is that one of those? Oh yeah, the clues in the name. Now the cue's in the name. Pipe cue button. Pipe amount dial. And pipe amount display. And pipe reset button. Okie dokie. Wow. So much naming. You open up. Chip. Export. Pop. Drop. Same again. I'm going to spare you the agonizing hours it took to write this code, and it's still not perfect. It is indeed the reason. Who'da thunk it? I mean, you could have called yourself Felicity Kendall and that would still been pretty cool, but, you know. Then again, Felicity Kendall is pretty cool. Right, printer. It's going to be, what do you call the hydraulic pipe bender? Hydraulic pipe bender. Gonna be pipe stacker. Were you there? Actually, sod it. Let's cheat. Sneaky trick. If you clip a piece of cable and then put it back again, it forces the machine to re-evaluate its cable network and everything ends up in alphabetical order. So much easier. Right. Ooh, hang on. Someone's turning up. We're gifting a sub. Gifted a sub to Mr. Ray Ray. Wow, thank you very much, Kendall. That's lovely of you. Mr. Ray Ray will be super happy, also mildly confused because that's how these things go. But pipe stacker. How can we make your life awesome in various ways? Pipe amount dial. Kendall, what can we do for you? When people gift devices, gift subs, and actually indeed subscribe, we try and make them happy. How can we make you grin like a ninny? Sorry, I'm getting terribly distracted. Pipe, Q button, pipe, reset button. Oh, adverts. Oh no! Hydraulic pipe bender, pipe stacker, pipe amount dial, pipe amount display, pipe reset button again. Should be pipe Q button, and that's why we check a second time. Pop the chip, drop the chip. Wake up! There we go. It lives. My creature lives. Want me to play some bass? What, right now? Okay, give me a sec. Just trying to think. Do I have an amp I can use? Alright, you're going to have to give me 2 minutes to get an amplifier to hand. I'm just seeing if I've got some plug sockets. Right, while we do that, let's get everybody a nice view of the world. It's the Earth. So lovely. Horde of worms chasing me. Yeah, that'll be horrifying. I'm not keen on the horrifying worms. It's not my jam. Back in a moment. Right. One guitar case. And a tiny little practice amp. Okay. Right, that took a lot longer than I was hoping for. Here you go, tiny little practice amp. I am not going to be setting up a 1x22 so that you guys can just be like blown horribly away. Because my proper amps, because they're bass, are huge. They are the size of a cow. Don't know whether any of you can actually see what I'm doing here. You probably can't, because the camera's cutting it all out. Doop-de-doo, doop-de-doo. Cables. Wah. Okay. So, the bass, what I do play most of the time is this fella. A Hohner headless. Means the top end of it is kind of missing. There's no headstock there. Means the head drop is minimal, and the back end has all the tuners in it. Well, for certain values of fun, yeah. Cable. It's like plugging in stuff in Stationeers, isn't it? Got to get the cable in the right place. There we go. Oh dear. Right. You. Let's see if we get anything out of this at all. Sounds like we might. I'll get myself untangled. Right, can you hear that? Right. Artumza, how you doing? Not quite sure what I want to play. Can I play Paradise City by Guns N' Roses? No, I can't. I really can't. I'm rusty as hell, and frankly, no idea. If you got a chord chart for me, I could probably pick it up, but no, I can't just spont things like that. I've never really been. I mostly play with a chord chart or some bass tab to work with. I can read music if I have to. I'm trying to think of what I could actually play you guys that actually has something sensible to it. Cuts out the guitar so you look like you're playing air guitar. I am playing air guitar, look at that. Right. See if we just get 12 bar blues going. if I dug in the box, I could dig out some of my charts and actually play you some music. But there you go. That's me playing bass. I can't play Paradise City. I could have a look for it. I'm trying to think if there's anything I actually know off by heart, but there's nothing that comes immediately to mind. I don't have Frank there with his eyebrows. Frank was our lead guitarist, him and his soloing eyebrows. That's one of the things that used to happen. He'd go off on one, he'd be away with the fairies doing his solo. Mark, rhythm guitarist, would have to bring him back to earth, we should say, because Frank would just lose his way. His solos would start at 8 bars and work upwards and upwards. And you think an 8-bar solo's a bloody long one. 16-bar solo's a bloody long solo. A 19-bar solo, for those of you who play any kind of music at all, is not only ridiculously long, but is not a multiple of 4. So you get to the point of, what the hell were you on, Frank? We're all off axis now. We're all having a bad day. Doesn't matter. Nobody in the audience gave a damn. And that's another thing you learn when you're gigging with even the shittiest band. 90% of your audience will neither notice nor care if you screw up slightly. If you screw up mightily, not only will they not notice, even if they notice, you can mostly just style it out. Like, oh no, I started playing the wrong song. Whoops. Well, thank you very much there. Little celebration, what about the chain? Oh yeah, no. Oh, down, da 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 da. Again, I would have to practice for 20 minutes before I could actually get it. That's the first time I've picked up that bloody thing in about 3 months. Because just not had any time. Not been doing the stuff in the real world. Oh dear. I should actually pick it up a little more. Thank you, Candle. I should. It's a reminder. Get your bass out every so often. It's fun. Right, we blew the chip. We named all the things. Let's get the screwdriver out. Set this up. Wake up. Go to sleep. Printer. Auto lathe. Stacker. Auto stacker. Dial. Auto amount dial. Display. Auto amount display. Auto reset button. Auto cue button. Pop, drop, slap. Off we go. Right, all our printers are now equipped, in theory, with auto shut off. Except the tool printer. Frankly, if I'm printing 50 things out of the tool printer, something's gone horribly wrong. I shouldn't be doing that. So I should now be able to say, print me 20 of these, 10 of those, go. Yeah, such a tune. Another one I like is Danny Elfman's The Little Things. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Yeah. Have you heard the news? Bad things come in twos. Also, it's the theme song, if you want to consider it that, for the film Wanted, starring, amongst others, Angelina Jolie, and got quite warm watching that one. Yes, had to have a bit of a sit down afterwards. So, okay, tell you what, sometime I shall have a wee practice, and then I shall do everybody a stream in which I play a tune. And then somebody will be able to redeem a ticky box there that says, I want you to play this tune next time. And it might take a while depending on the bloody tune, because frankly, some tunes is tricky. Right, I'm going to have pumpkin soup. Look at that. Soup la pumpkin. Oh. Tomato ski. Shonk. Gonna have a tomato and another tomato And look at that, the plant is still there. Oh yeah. Okay, tomatoes doing their thing. Right, gonna get a massive crop of tomatoes. Massive crop of potatoes by the look of things as well. Looking good. Potato. I'm already vastly overproducing food in this place. Fuck yeah. I'm listening. What do we got? Ah, DJ Candle is saying, music is escape. Not gonna lie, it was in a dark place when you started to produce music. It wasn't like Putney or something, was it? Oof. Could express everything in a song. Helped you so much, got you out of that dark place and back on track. Make time for the music and start playing bass again. Next time, you want to hear the chain. Okay. Oof. Minor trouble with just playing bass. You've got no. If you've got no lead, no rhythm going on. Oh well, no. What's the right word? No vocals. It can be a very empty sound. You do need somebody to fill in the rest of it. I could sit there and I could play the bass line. Boom, da da down, da 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 down, dom 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 down. And the Chain's a very bass-heavy song, so that would work out passing well. But some tunes are just going to be a bit pants with just the bass. Even some reasonably bass-heavy tracks. You can play Crazy Little Thing Called Love on just the bass, and it's at least recognisable. Oh yeah, for the Chain, yeah, absolutely. But I wouldn't want to play Gold Dust Woman or Songbird if we're running Fleetwood Mac with just the bass in there. Nobody'd work out what the hell was going on. Songbird, there'd be nothing there at all if I didn't have the vocals. Whoosh. Right. What was I doing? Got distracted. Planting potatoes, planting tomatoes, my crop's ready, I've eaten. There was talk of making a chip for my suit to open the faceplate automatically when I go indoors. And there was talk of another bit of programming that I have completely forgotten. Anybody remember? Anybody out there got anything approaching a brain cell? Because frankly, I'm not totally sure I'm on for that right now. Brain cells not doing their thing. Have I left you switched off? No, you're still doing. Are any of you actually running? Yeah, okay. I could, of course, make a rocket printer. That'd be pretty cool. I could start debugging this lot, but that's a bit more programming than is really warranted right now. Okay, what do you reckon? Automatic farming or rocketry? Anybody got a call? Anybody got an idea as to where we should go next? Everyone being very quiet. Big silence. I know what it is. You're all embarrassed to speak. Don't be embarrassed to speak. Say what you feel. Let's have an integrated circuit chip while we're here, so I can... You want to go rockets, Matt? Yeah, okay, 2 votes for rockets. It's a thing, isn't it? Under pressure. Bow, 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 bing. Bow, 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 bing. Pressure. Pressure on people. People on streets under pressure. I should get Wee Tom to sing it. He looks like a young Bowie. Slightly less than he did a little while ago when he had the right haircut for it, because that was uncanny. People looking at pictures of the wee lad and going, that's David Bowie, what the heck? That said, anything by Queen, you realise very, very fast why Queen were considered professionals why they were considered the creme de la creme of the musical scene. Stuff that they made look easy is not easy. Rocket. Okay. I thought the rocket printer came out of here, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe you have to spell it right. Rocket manufactory. Ooh. Comes from kit rocket manufactory in the autolathe. Autolathe. Just one, please. Rocket manufactory. Ooh. And we need some gold. Ha! Fortunately, here's what I prepared earlier. Chunk, chunk, chunk. What are we going to need? Rocket manufactory requires 2 steel sheets. Can do that. Cable coil, plastic sheets. Right, steel sheets and cable coils. Cable coil I've got in my pockets is... no steel sheets. Damn it. And plastic sheets. There we go. See, I could leaf through the stuff that I've got in there and have an idea. Actually, why not? While that's printing, I'm strangling myself on my own cable. Pop the box and see what I've got as things I have half an idea about what I could play. Sweet Home Alabama, play that one, but that's not really got much of a melodic bass line. It's just a chugger, chunka 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 chunka. Most of these will be, I'm afraid. Now, bit as easy top. No, definitely not. Get the rest of you lot out. What have we got in here? Many bits of paper. Dropping on the floor as well. Gonna drop everything on the floor, including one of our last gig flyers. There we go. And on the back of the gig flyer, of course, hastily scribbled chord chart, in this particular case for just 17. 7 Nation Army. Ba 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 boom boom. Ba 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 boom boom. Take It Easy by the Eagles, another chugger. One called Love Song. Oh yeah, that's The Cure, isn't it? Amongst others. I like that one. Set list, Take It Easy, Lucky Man, Back on the Chain Gang, Run to You, Everybody Hurts, oh dear, bit of REM. All Right Now, Mr. Brightside, Bad Case of Loving You, Wishing Well, Suffragette City, I Predict a Riot, Make Me Smile, Go Your Own Way, Don't Look Back in Anger, and Rebel Rebel. One delightful set list. Can I play any of those there nowadays? Can I, badgers? I've got the paper for them, so I could do it, but I'd have to have a bit of a practice. Back in your socket. One of the other delights of the Hohner Headless is it holds its tuning beautifully. It really does. I could stick this in a box for 6 months and it's still tuned when it comes out. I've got 2 more basses as well. I've got jazz bass, which has a much twangier sound, and a rail bass, which is my travelling practice bass. It is just a stick. Nice. Don't Look Back in Anger, the first song you learned to play on guitar back in the day. Oh, blimey. Things change, people change, hairstyles change. Oh, and WarMad is printing printer mods. Your first phase change game on Mars. Make some more alloys and see about the advanced furnace. Well, hey, thank you, Mr. Candle. Lovely bitties to make my life delightful. I will promise not to spend them all at once. Lies. I will spend them all at once. Right. That goes there. Again, I'm going to put one back so that I've got a little more room for manoeuvre. It's the Feng Shui again. I'm going to put it even one further back. Or is it a wrench? Yeah. Oh, it's done it again. 1 million bits. So shiny. I will love them and hug them and call them George. That go there or there? No, that was in the right place in the first place. Thank you, Mr. Kent. All party bits as well. No messing. I'm liking the idea of a 7-nation army, though. I might manage to get hold of some chart for that. Although these days, I am remembering that it was essentially hooked up to a little political work. Oh, Jeremy Corbyn. I rather wish that we had not. Well, no, I think I should probably shut up there. I rather wish that people had not just lied through their teeth and said, oh, he's a terrorist. Why? He's not a terrorist, but he's a bit left-wing. Like, yes, that's the point. He's supposed to be leader of the Labour Party. Left-wing kind of comes with the job. What's your problem? We don't want a left-winger in government. He'll take all our hard-earned money and give it to the poor. Yeah. Shall we sing the song of Robin Hood while we're at it? Oh yeah, he was a great guy. Kill you with knives. Can I read sheet music? Yes, slowly. I tend to cheat a little bit. And with the sheet music, I get my biro out and I read the dots and I write the letters underneath. I can read the rhythms, no problem. It's just, looking up and down the stave and going, and an A, and a B flat, the B. Bass, of course, gets even more fun because everyone's used to reading a treble clef, and the bass clef's slightly different. So I tend to write the letters underneath and carry on from there. Okay. How are we doing? Buren, we're doing all right. I think we're doing all right. Are we doing all right? We have done things. We've got tomatoes growing. We've got potatoes growing. We've got pumpkins growing. I've debugged the trading rig so I can call down traders. I've added auto queuing to all the manufacturing gubbins. So I can sit there and say, give me 27 of these. In fact, I'm going to do it. Look at this. Make me 2 floor gratings. Yeah, look at that. And then stop. 2, 1. It's made 2 of them, and it spits them out on the floor. Oh, yeah. Let's pull up a green one. Magic painting to keep Butts Mutts happy, because we like a happy Butts. Bass sheet music for 7-nation army. Thank you very much. Let's see what we've got. Checking the link is an evil link. It's not evil. Chunk, bonk, thunk. There we go. Oh, bloody hell. Oof. Yep. All right. I think that this is not going to sound how you think it's going to sound. Because the chorus is not the same. Yeah. Oh well, we'll find out. I shall write some stuff on a paper, give it a go. The automation is working rather well. Haven't checked workshop. Do I have any codes for the machines up there right now? Yeah, the one... this here should be on the workshop. Let's just... blimey. Let's check, shall we? Library. I recently put the big dish pickup and 5-point dish aiming codes up there, so that's a trading rig suite. 2 chips, one attached to 5 dishes, one attached to a dish and some buttons. The one we want here, yeah, printer switch off with Q. Is available on the Steam Workshop. Kendall, shows the code for which bit, mate? Because I've got shed loads of it. If you're talking about the printer code, I've got that right here. If you're talking about the tracker code, I'll have to dig it out. Tell us which one, and we'll have a sniff. The printer. Righto. Okay, well, once more, it's quite a large block of code. Goes all the way down the bottom, but it is fairly well spaced out, so it's not too tricky to read. Start at the beginning. Things we're attached to. 6 things, 1 for each pin. Printer, stacker, a dial, a display, and 2 buttons. 3 registers, previous exports, stack top and dial value. Now you can tell from the stack top here that we are using the stack for things. We're queuing requests for printing on the stack. Start at the beginning, switch off, everything shut down. Buren's going to check the workshop, getting a bit late. Oh, finished moddering for tonight. Oh, thank you. It's lovely to have you with us, dear chum. It really is. So the first chunk here, switch wait. Essentially sitting there going, wait for the printer to switch on. Blah, 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 blah. Turn the printer on, reset it all. Printer off, printer lever closed, stacker set accordingly. And make the stacker spit out whatever it's got in there and clear the memory in the printer. The memory in the printer tracks things like exports. So this is how we track how many things it's made. One of the ways anyway. Give it a yield to get its shizzle together. Stacker activate 0. So what happens here? Stacker spits out, switch on, switch off. Turn the stacker on, turn the stacker off, turn the display on, and flatten the stack pointer. So when you turn when you reset the chip, turn the printer off and on again, it resets everything back to flat 0. Waiting for start. Start is when you tell the printer, go and do the thing. So this bit here is remember all the shit when people are setting things up. Load the dial value. If the dial value is 0, then display 999 to say we're going to be printing forever. Oh, this is something. All these numbers here I can actually replace with values. That will be easier to work with because they're all colours. So, for instance, colour 6, white, colour 11, purple. Now, I have a horrible feeling if I try and update that, it's not going to work because the ID is not quite right yet. Color.white, color.purple. Yeah, alright, it loses its rag and paints it red. I think I'll have to find out whether it works. So, essentially, if it's non-zero, make it white. If it's 0, make it purple. Set the display color accordingly. Done and dusted. Check whether the printer's on. If the printer is off, jump up to the top, switch off the printer, wait for it to be switched on again. So essentially, if you switch it off halfway through, it goes to the reset side. If you pull the lever on the printer, it goes to dump, which is here. Sets the stacker to 100, turns the stacker on, and waits for the printer to be empty. Chunker, 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 chunker. So you don't, even if your stacker is set to 1, it resets it when you pull the lever. Check the reset button. If the reset button is pressed, go to reset dial. Yeah. Chonk. Reset dial. Where's the reset dial? Set the dial setting to 1 and then go back to where we came from. Nothing particularly heavy there. Q button. Add Q item. Right, slightly more entertaining on that one. Get the printer's recipe hash, push it to the stack. Get the dial value, push that to the stack. Change the display colour to pink for a frame. Hey Livy, you're back. Hello, and come back the way we came. So all that does is say, give me frogs, give me 10 of them. Write it to the stack and then carry on. Back to the top up here. Check the printer is the printer activated? If not, back to the top again. So this is just sitting waiting for you as a human to say, I'm ready to roll. I've set up my queue, I've got what I want. Once you press the go button, we save the stack pointer. Why? Because stacks go in reverse. So if I walked down the stack, I would print everything in my queue back to front, which is a perfectly sensible way of doing it, but I wanted to go forwards. I wanted to say, if I queued up frogs and then toads and then newts, that's the order I wanted to print them in. Ooh, cutesy wolf girl Livy has been playing on the ROG Ally. I do not know what a ROG Ally is. Turns out you can turn it to 40 watts, that makes it better. Told to do so, so you plugged it in. What's a ROG Ally? Because, you know, anything could happen at this point. The hand... Oh, of course. Right, you've been playing on your little toy. Cool. So you plugged it in. Steam Deck. Yeah, give or take. Yeah, it's a pocket PC of fun. Awesome fun there. Right. So, get the stack top. If the stack top is 0, that means we haven't queued anything up and we drop straight through to print. Otherwise, we've got a loop to go through. Turn the printer off, get the first thing off the stack, add 1 to the stack pointer, get the next thing off the stack, sort of save that into the printer, get the next thing off the stack, add 1 to the stack pointer. I'm just wondering whether... No, I couldn't save anything if I just pushed the same value again. No matter. Set the dial, set the display, give it a frame to settle, switch the printer on. So what happens here, if we've got some stack, pull the thing off the stack that we want to play with, set the printer up, set the dials up so that you can see what we're going, and then print. Load the printer's export count, set the stacker to 100, turn the stacker on, choose either, I think, green or purple, can't remember the colours, but set the display colour accordingly. So if we're going to be printing 27 things, it'll be saying 27 in green. Print loop, wait a frame, load the printer export count. How many things has a printer made? Subtract previous exports. Now what I really should have done at this point is probably cleared the printer, but hey, I'll possibly change that in a little while. Subtract previous exports.
Coffee.
If that result is 0, I thank you, DJ. Coffee. Very much the last of my coffee there. Need a fresh one. If the dial value is 0, we jump to infinite and we just keep going. If we subtract the dial value and the result is less than or equal to 0, we are finished and we go there. We are never finished if we're set to infinite. Change the display setting to however many we've got left. Ah, that's why I did it that way. Check whether the printer's still activated. If the printer is not activated, equal to 0, we're finished. And select into R0 whether the dial value is 1. So R0 there. Aha! We'll say, have we printed the last one? Right, so I'm tracking in R0 how many things we've printed. If the printer is on at that point, if the printer is, not on at that point, all the way back up to the top and reset everything. So if I'm halfway through printing and I switch the printer off, it just resets all the crap. If the printer is open, we go to dump, otherwise back to print loop until we jump to finished here, turn the printer off, load the export count, set that into the display and change it to blue, wait for a second. So what will happen is if we printed 27 things, and it'll go like 27, 26, 25, 24 in green, finish, and then say 27 in blue. If the stack top is greater, if the stack pointer is greater and equal to the stack top, and there, the stack pointer is greater than equal to stack top, reset. Ah, right, okay. If we have gone through all of our stacky stuff, reset. Otherwise, back to the top of the queue loop, which pulls the next thing off the stack and prints it. Then we have subsidiary crap here, dump, empty out all the stuff. Stacker wait has a little bit at the end to make sure that it actually empties the last thing out of the stacker. That gets entertaining because if you don't do it, the stacker just... Oh dear. No, what happened?
Oh my god, I just choked on my hot fortress crystal can of cup of coffee.
Oh, you don't want to be choking on your coffee. That's a terrible idea. So that's roughly what's in there. None of this is particularly clever rocket science. The only things that are even vaguely clever at all is the queuing stuff and using the printer as an input rig. So you can read the printer recipe hash to say what it is you want to print. That's it. Okay, now I had a brief sniff through that. Let's have a look at this here rocket printer, eh? Ooh, do we get mods for the rocket printer? Auto lathe, electronic pipe bender, and tool printer. Not there. Mod. I don't think we do. Why does soybean come up on mod? Let's say mod. Small hangar door? No. Alright, fine. I don't get it, but whatever. So that code, there's room in there for things like I haven't been used for 10 minutes, turn myself off. That might be fun. If it sits there in the wait loop for too long, it just says switch off. That might be a giggle. What do we get from a rocket printer? A mining drill head, basic or durable or high speed or mineral or ice. Okay, a drill head for drilling. A scanner head, an access bridge, some avionics, some chute umbilicals, fuselages. Oh my! Oh, more shiny bits for cuddling and cugging and calling George. So shiny. What shall I do with them, Kendall? Shall I polish them up and put them on my my windowsill? A launch mount, liquid umbilicals, power umbilicals, pressure-fed gas engines. Pressure-fed liquid engines, pumped engines, gas and liquid, cargo storage, celestial tracker, which I'm told is a bit broken, circuit housing, okay, that could come in handy, data link, very handy, fuel tank, launch tower, aha! Liquid fuel tank, miner, scanner, stairwell, and transformer. Oh my. Well, you know that bit where I said this game isn't rocket science? I think it's just gone to rocket science. Avoid the celestial track? I think I might. Okay, I have no idea where to start. I can't even pronounce it, can't even spell it. Rockets. Rocket parts are printed in the rocket manufactory. A fuselage type A1 must be built upon a launch mount. A pumped gas engine must be planted as an engine mount. Exhaust umbilicals are placed on the launch tower and connect between umbilicals and umbilical sockets placed inside the rocket. A computer with a rocket control motherboard provides a user interface good to control the rocket. A pair of data links create a planet-side logic uplink and a rocket-side logic downlink hooked up to the computer. Rocket avionics should be placed in the rocket to act as a main rocket controller. On the rocket control motherboard map screen, rocket destination. Igniting the rocket without a destination set allows you to see the rocket performance and fuel usage without launching the rocket. Ah, clue! Expect to use 5 to 20,000 moles of fuel per rocket trip. Okay. Rocket scanner is used to chart unknown locations and discover mineable asteroids. Nice. More complex rockets may use rocket miner and cargo storage small. Okay. And then a list of atmospheric devices and other things for no particular reason. Right. So, 4 kinds of engines, various miners, cargo storages, fuselages. Aha! Fuselage, engine mount, fuselage A1, fuselage A2, 3, 4, C5. What is a C? Just generally a C5. Rocket kit fuselage type C. Makes one of those 4 reasons. Do I want any suggestions regarding the rockets at all, apart from the bug? I'll give it a go for the moment, Juran. If I get, ridiculously stuck, I will squeak. But right now, I think engine mount, circuit housing. I'm thinking I'll probably want to start with something akin to a launch tower or some gubbins like that as a place to put my rocket. So I need a rocket downlink, no problem. I need a compute mabob, I can do that. I'm just supposed to stick my rocket generally hanging in midair. Transformer small rocket. What's that all about? It's a transformer. Okay. Constructible in rockets. Yes. Good. Cable analyzers. Liquid capsule tank. Gas capsule tank. Heat exchangers. Valves of various flavors. Hopefully not too much requirement for that. Thrust to weight. Launch tower. There we go. I knew you were in there somewhere. I was just whittering gently, DJ. Which bit did you miss? I was talking about shiny bits and loving and hugging them and calling them George. Launch mount. Kit launch mount. Kit launch tower. Right, this is the first piece to build when making a rocket. I see. Especially when it says when building a rocket. Rockets can be constructed and or landed here. Each launch mount can be allocated a slot on the space map and assigned a location code. Okay, so I can have 3 rockets, one going north, one going south. Alrighty, so bunch of steel sheets, 1 launch mount. Okay, what do I need for a launch mount? Lunch mount. Kit, lunch mount. Unfeasible quantities of steel. How much steel have I got? Skankle. Okay, stage 1. The bit you missed when you sent the bits. I was talking about how awesome shiny bits are and whether I should put them on my mantelpiece. 1, 2, 3, 4. Making a load of steel. 2, 3, 4. Wow. So, going to have a lot of metal. While we're here, let's get the rest of this lot in the smelter so it's out of my pocket. Also going to need to go mining like a peasant to get sufficient ice to make that do the job. Hey ho.
Let the feast
Oh,
begin.
more feasting from DJ Kendall. Thank you very much. I have more chocolate. Nom. Coal, cobalt, copper, gold, iron. I need 12 blobs of iron. I'm not going to be able to carry them all at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Gonna make a load of steel. It's gonna be cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, nearly 9, 10, 11. Bloody hell, it's heavy. All right. Already set to steel. Blimey, 4 green lights before we even start. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, spicy chocolate. Oh, missed. 8. Gotta be careful not to feed in. 9. 10. Careful not to feed in my tools. That would be embarrassing and probably messy. 11. 12. Ah, right. Okay, I'm not actually missing. It just hasn't finished smelting yet. All right. In we go. 2, 3, and 4. Nearly 4. Do 4 now. All right. Smelting and melting. 600 grams of iron. 200 grams of hydrocarbons. I don't even know where the fuel pump's on right now. Look at that, it's just maintaining. Oh. Alright, we'll produce 500 grams of steel and 300 grams of steel. Well, do it then. Chonker and then chonker. Didn't do it on its own. I wonder why. Oh, yes, because I was making the same thing I made last time, and that confuses it for some reason. So I've still got some little wrinkles in my code here and there. 500 grams of steel. I can now make a kit for launching. You can make me some steel plates. You can make me a heck ton of steel plates. What do they stack up to? They stack up to 50? Let's find out. Sheets, steel, do it. Right, are you doing? You're doing really slowly. You're doing just fine. You are a spare block of steel that can come back in later. Okay. What else do we need? We have over here some frames. How many we got? 11. It's probably enough for the moment at least. And various knobs and buttons and useful bitty bobs, which I'm sure will come in handy later. Right, where the badgers are we going to put a rocket? Right, what do I want my rocket to do? I want it to go to space, get me some various ices, and come back again. So I want my rocket at the tail end to hook into, effectively, this pipe here, the low pressure side of my gas filtration rig. Oh, hang on, that might be the mouse alarm. Backing them out. Sorry about that. That was Pussycat. Oh, Max, no, the mouse alarm is much simpler than that. We have two cats. We have Teddy and Bear, both black cats, both voids. And Bear is a mighty hunter. Every so often, he will go out and do a mighty hunt. He will murderize something out in the garden. And then he will come back and be all proud of himself. He'll be absolutely delighted. But, of course, he has to boast about it. So he will wander in, a dead beastie in his mouth, and be meow, meow, meow. Come and see what I've done. And we will all have to go and fuss his ears and take away his dead beastie, depending on what it is. And then tell him he's a good or a bad cat, depending on what he has brought us. If he's brought us a house mouse, well done, O good and faithful servant. Extra biscuits for you. If he's brought us a short-tailed vole, an endangered species, he gets a stern looking at and told that he's a bad cat. He doesn't seem to get it, but hey. Buren's been using a rocket to gather metals rather than ices. Fair enough. Yeah, I used to do that. That would be my main go-to for the rockets, was miners. But right now, I've gone with the deep miners over here. They work passing well. Couple of those, couple of centrifuges. It's a little slower, and you don't get any gas out of these guys. The ore they mine is pre-degassed, which is an absolute pain in the trousers sometimes. But they've kept me running fairly well. But it does mean that every time I want oxygen or volatiles, I have to go out and mine like a peasant, and I'm never keen on that. Dweller is reminded of the story of a teacher telling how their cat hauled a half-alive bird back into the home. Oh, mate. We have had a live pigeon brought in through the cat flap. We have had somebody's chicken dinner. Never found out who. Basically, you know, a chicken as prepared for going into the oven just hauled in through the cat flap and left. And the cats are like, yeah, we brought this. It's raw. You might want to cook it. And we're like, it's all covered in twigs. They'll wipe off. Yeah. Need to swap the rockets to get ices, and you have the same issue playing on the moon. Yeah. Need some gas. Jumping Jack Flash. It's gas. All right. Okay. 1 launch mount. Shed load of sheets. Bunch of frames. So I was doing the feng shui. Where am I going to put my rocket? I want a lot of room for manoeuvre. Oh, hello. Oh, a little bit of abandoned cable. Must have gone flying after something or other. You know what I've got to do now, don't you? I've just realised I've got a crater here in exactly the right place. I've got to dig a big old hole and have a rocket silo in it, haven't I? It's got to be done. You can't not. Okay. Is that going to make life really complicated? A bit. Is it going to be cool as hell? Yeah. Hangar doors. Right. Blast doors are small. Hangar doors come in small, medium, and large. How do these work then? Medium hangar doors. Some steel sheets. It's a nice crater. That's a nice crater. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's where we're going to be at. How big is a rocket? It's time for science. Come here, you. How big are you? Oh, oh, you're not small, are you? Oh, no. Oh, goodness me. Placement requires a small support frame below each pillar. 0 out of 4 supports are present. Sure. Do you mean you need a 2x2? Or do you mean you need a 3x3? You look like a 3x3er. Right. So, if you is a 3x3er, okay, before we even do that, I'm gonna mend some of this landscape, as this is part of the oh god, before I do that I'm gonna drop this shit on the floor, innit? This is part of the landscape that I dug holes out of when I was running around like a wee nutter, just trying to live, thrive and survive even a little bit on the moon. Right now I'm sorting out my luxuries, rockets for instance, so I have no further wish to fall into a hole. You in my pocket. You there, you there. So, if I stand here and I run in this general direction, I stand here and I run in this general direction. Yep. Doing the old feng shuis. We need a bunch more frames. I mean, we're going to need a heck ton of frames. Just a heck ton of the frames. Right, that's not going to work. That's not the center of our crater at all, is it? Three by three, only some of them as support. Ooh. Your dweller's ceiling is making a lot of noise. Your ceiling is making a lot of noise. Oh. That kind of implies a certain level of creatureiness in your ceiling. Right. Sorry, that's our center line. Probably. What do we think? Yeah, that's the one. Right. So all of you lot could just go away. Okay. Scratchy noises. Squirrels? I mean, we had squirrels in the ceiling for a little while. Well, squirrels in the attic as it goes. It's like having bats in the belfry, but well, I don't know. How do people consider their madness if they don't have squirrels in the attic? Alright, see how that looks for the center of the crater. Why am I doing all of this? Literally, I'm just lining shit up. That's a nice crater. Yep, okay, found it. Something under tension relaxes. Ooh, okay. Is your heating switched on? Because the sound of metal noises doing their funky groove thing can sometimes be a little disturbing. We're gonna go get some more frames. We made a load of steel for steel frames. Go. Cable coil. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I didn't turn it off. Well, that was an oops. Now I have another launch mount kit and another launch mount kit. Don't have any pipes running through the ceiling. That's running through the floor. Legit. Yeah, frankly, I reckon that's a get a ladder out and go and have a look. Because things could go a bit nasty. They could go bad very fast. It could go bad very fast. It would not be enjoyable. You wouldn't like it. Right, we need a blast door as well. How does it... We need to repair this part as well. Might need to do some landscape gardening. Just to get the crater up to code, as to yeah. There, and there. There we are. Right. Already bad since the roof started leaking. Oh, right. Okay, if your roof's leaking and it's making funny noises, you need a professional to sort your shizzle out, because if you don't do it, your house is going to fall down. And that would also be bad. Don't have your house fall down. Rats, mice, bats, squirrels can cause really bad things, certainly can. The squirrels we had in the attic, well, they're rodents, and rodents are very good at chewing on things in this particular case. Very good at chewing on the cables in the attic and really ruining our electricity supply. They did not die of it because, I don't know, that's what they do. They bite shit and then they don't die of it. Professional is bitching about the solar panels being in the way and won't do anything until they've been removed. Fire him and get another one. Just like, I'm terribly sorry, out. Yeah, if you're not going to do your job, then bugger off and find me someone who will. It's just, you know, someone says, I can't do it, there's solar panels. Well, then go away. Stop being a dick. Buren, you're going to be able to tell me this, I hope. How tall is a rocket these days? I mean, are we talking ridiculously tall? Just a bit tall? Not your call. Whose call is it? Downside of renting. Oh, right. Yes. Yep. Must admit, I got out of that trap as hard and as soon as I could. It has its upsides and downsides owning your own place, but the upsides, to my eye, utterly outweigh the downsides. That said, if you have any evidence that there are beasties living in your attic, the landlord should really be paying attention. Because if they don't, their shiny investment property will fall down. And that would be bad. Currently working on purchasing a place for a girlfriend because, as it turns out, oh hello, placement is blocked by steel frame. Oh, I've already done that one. She's living in a bit of a shitty situation at the moment. Not evil, it's just a shitty little room she's living in. And trying to get her a nicer place to live, it's much cheaper to buy somewhere than it is to rent it. I mean, half the bloody price. And she's like, well, I can't do it, I haven't got the deposit. So that's fine, I can help out with that. And at the end of the day, there will be a property that money is going into rather than paying someone else's mortgage, which is essentially what she's doing right now. And in fact, anybody who's currently renting these days, you are literally paying someone else's mortgage, and that's all. So I spoke to the banks and said, you know, we'll want a mortgage on this place. They're like, oh, are you renting it? I said, well, sort of. Like, right. Well, unless you charge at least 1.5 times the rent, the mortgage value, we won't rent. We won't give you a mortgage. I don't get all coffee. I've got to get some more coffee. Oh no! So the requirement was I have to rip off my tenants. If I want a mortgage for a rental property, I have to charge them at least 1.5 times the amount I'm paying on the mortgage. I can't actually say I want, I want to do this cheap. I want my tenants to have a cheap rent, because otherwise the bank are like, no, we're not doing it. You must be ripping someone off, or we're not going to join in with the finance. Dick move. Alvi, hello, dear chum. Oh, Buren, yeah. I mean, landlords come in 2 or 3 flavours. If you give a damn about the property, you want to sort out the problems in it as hard and fast as possible. Because, there's squirrels in the attic. I want them out because my tenants are having a shit time and they're eating my damn house. The landlords who don't give a damn, it's like, yeah, I bought 7 houses, I don't care if they fall down, so long as the tenants pay their rent vaguely on time and, nobody's actually dead, it matters not. Right, Alfie, I'll be back. Currently, we are doing a build on a rocket silo. Yeah, you heard me, a rocket silo. Underground silo rocket. So I want some doors, and not just Jim Morrison. Kit door. Kit blast door? No, I want launch door, hangar doors. Silo doors, hangar doors. There we go. Kit hangar door in the hydraulic pipe bender. Well, alright, fine. Pipe bender it is. Hangar door. Hangar door. Okay. Small hangar door, large hangar door requires some hangar doors. Alright. Right, let's have a few of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half a dozen. And I can go and make coffee while that's doing its thing. Here I come with my cup of coffee. Put my headphones back on. You don't... Okay, fine. What the hell are you? Insulated pipe. Okay. Aliana Flynn, your brother is a career landlord who haven't spoken to him since 2009. Yeah, not surprised. The mindset to do that is a bit weird. Alfie, your good health. Thank you so much. Oh God, 2 ex-wives and claims of emotional abuse. Yeah. What can you say? There's not a lot you can say at this point that's going to go well. It's just one of those sort of, yeah, that's the thing that happens, isn't it? Hello, I'm a complete dick. Who'd have thought it? Alright, so you have run out of steel. One block of steel back in there. Dweller is off to bed, hoping for some decent sleep. Dweller, if you find the recipe, do give me a shout, because frankly, I've never really been very good at it. Sleep's one of those like, oh, you did a sleep. Do tell, how did that work? Oh yeah, I probably don't need 3 launch specs. I wonder if any aliens will ever come looking to buy the rocket launch parts off me. Okay, so it just either happens or it doesn't. Yeah, I know that one. Right, how you doing? Oh, blimey, you guys are slow. You're finished? Well, you're not, but alright, that's fine. You're finished. I definitely need to put an auto switch off in here, don't I? Sweet dreams, Dweller. Catch you later. Thank you very much for hanging with us. Always lovely to have you around. Okay, right. So, yep. Rockets are very tall, says Buren. Depends what you add to it. You design the rocket. Oh, very tall, huh? How? Give me a clue. 10 squares, 20? How tall is tall? How tall is Paul? Whoa! Doing a plummet. Right. How big's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we still need to go down further. Anybody who wants to make a joke about going down further? Go ahead. Go right ahead. Whoa, oh, blimey. It's all got a bit lava-y down here. Okay, another square. And another square. One more? No. Right, I think this may well be the last one of actually drilling down further. And then I shall put, ooh, bit of ice, lovely, let's have that while we're here. A little water ice. So, one, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. That's probably still not enough. I'm going to go down 2 more. So notionally, I want my shaft to be 10 long. Quiet in the cheap seats. Okay, that should probably be enough. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I could smell someone was going to say something. Yeah, they do that. Yeah. How you doing there, Eliana? So you having a lovely time? Yeah. A long time ago. Not so much in a galaxy far away, but you know how we go. When I first got my laser cutter, I made a thing, which I may have mentioned before, but I can't remember. A device which I called the Gentleman's Measure. It was a 6-inch ruler. Yeah, just standard little 6-inch ruler. But it was marked up to 9 because, well, what chap doesn't like to feel a little special every so often? And I thought, this is amusing, I'll make 2 or 3 of them and I will hand them to my friends who will giggle a lot. And I handed them to my friends and they giggled a lot. And their girlfriends said things like, can I buy one of those? And I raised my eyebrows and said, yeah, right. I'm adaptable. I can sort something out. And yeah, I sold a fair few of those. It was a bit of a surprise. Right, so I've made a hole 10 squares deep. I now need to make that hole 3 by 3 wide. Probably. I also need not to get lost on the moon. I certainly need it 3 by 3 at the base, And I suspect it would get a little weird if I didn't have it 3x3 on the way up. Aliana Flynn rebuilt the Minecraft mod pack for the next version. A few mods not been updated, enough that the existence of the pack is viable. What is your mod pack, Aliana? What does it do? Right, so what are you? You are a small hangar door and you cover 2 squares. Ish. Oh, can you be? Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah. Alright. You are a large hangar door? Medium hangar door. Oh, large hangar door is proper large. Wow. Okay. So you look like you're going to retreat. You're a hangar door. Oh, you didn't need any extra bits. You just did. I wasn't expecting that. Do I crowbar you? Yeah. Chunk. So you retreat like that. Oh, you can't go there. Oh, you can't go there. What? That's bad. I don't like it. Can't go there, can't go there. Can go there. Alright. Buren is away. Sweet dreams, dear chum. Time zone issues. Suggest plan where you plan how to place the things in your rocket. I haven't even got a clue as to what things I'm going to put in my rocket yet. It's got to have an engine. I want it to have an engine. And I want it big. I want a big engine. And burny. And fire. That's what I want. Right. Okay, I can't put that there because... Oh, composite floor grating. Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't mind that. Right, you, come here. Shonk. Guessed right. Okay. So, hangar door. Can't go there because there's a frame in the way. Legit. Can go here. So I want 3x3. That gives me or one-er. La da 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 da. I need a 1.5-er really. Couple of external integration content. Oh, hang on. There we go. A few minor tech mods, not really for, only really for quality of life or when necessary to port other stuff. Vanilla Plus. A lot of decorative and exploration things. Couple of external integration bits. Content creator integration and a web server block that's accessible from the real web. Okay. Nice. Oh, hang on. DJ Kendall is hitting me some messages. Okay. A whole multiplayer thing kicking off. Alright. Okay. I see it, Kendall. Tell you what, your best plan, hit me up on there. We can have a chat, see if we can work out a plan, what is awesome, and ting. Also, I can introduce you to a whole bunch of other chums, because that's how this shit works, right? Okay, so small, a medium, and a large. Right. Okay. So 1 square, 2 squares, and 3 square deer. Oh, my nose. My nose has just gone bad on me. I've got a sneeze hanging fire. Not good. So, I want a 3x3 rig with this door. Do I need a 3x3 rig? Can I get away with just 1x1 for the door? Or do I want to open up the whole damn thing? I don't know. See, the door here is a 2er. So there's no way I can make 3x3 out of that. It's not going to work. That's a 3er, so I could have 2 north and 1 south. That would work. I could have 3 of those down the sides pulling sideways and a long one across the middle. But there's no way to make it symmetrical. That's just no way to make it radially symmetrical, because that's just not a possible thing. Right. Let us assume, for the start, that we can launch a rocket through a 1x1 space. We can always make it bigger later. So we're just going to go in with 1 door at ground level and make a massive great space underneath. That should probably do the job. See how it goes. Right, you and you come here. You can stop. And we'll have just a standard door. Oh, okay. Can't have it there. You're gonna fall down the hole? No, right. Right, so there, that's our rocket door. Let's get you and repair some landscape on this side. How does this look? Not too awful. I'll get that out. Flatten everything down. I said flatten. Are you gonna do it? Okay, a bit too much. It's gonna take a delicate touch on the flattener, isn't it? Or I could just flatten an area around here. See how that goes. How does this look? We need that there, we need that there. We need this one as well. Yeah. So we're looking for concealed volcano layer as a vibe at this point. So, you know, anything that goes for the... I can't find it. Where's my rocket gone? That's the rig we're looking for. What do you think? Oh yeah, that definitely needs to be there, doesn't it? Okay. So, you back in the slot, you back in the pockets. Crowbar, open the door. Okay. So I need to make some walls. I need to build out on each of these sides. unbelievable amount of stuff. Chonk. One, two, three, four. Okay, can't go through there for some reason. 5. Get the digger out again. This is going to be a bit delicate. This isn't normally my usual métier. Why not? I've run out of juice, haven't I? I've actually run out of juice in my digger. Wow. Whoa. How often does that happen? The hand drill has plenty of battery. So we'll go and recharge that in a little while. So if I put down the floor first off, I've got half an idea about how big I want this place to be and how much space I need to drill and repair afterwards. I'll get a nice bunch of ice out of this if nothing else. Okay. Right, so floor. There's a flaw in my plan. See what I did there? I hope you can see what I did there. If you can't see what I did there, maybe you should go for a bit of a lie down. I'm going to go for a bit of a lie down in a short while because this is now getting to the point where my brain is going like, ooh, it's complex and I'm only building the bloody silo. I haven't started on the rocket yet. Probably overthinking it, but you know, these things happen. Planning to go to bed anyway, says Aliana. I thought you'd never ask, darling. Ponk. And ponk again. Let's seal them up. We may not be able to keep them sealed forever. We may not want them sealed. It might be that the rocket produces a certain amount of gaseous effluvia. We do not know. It's almost like we're doing some discovering. Alrighty. Okay, expose the corners of our floor. There we are. Very nearly there. All right. Delicate touches on the miner so that we don't just completely banjax the whole space. Alright. Can I see all the corners? Very nearly. Yes. Never used to. Literally had a rocket launch and land inside a vacuum in your Venus base. Nice. Sealed roof. Just spat the ice out onto the floor. Weird watching a rocket launching with ice underneath it, not even twitching. How recent was that, Aliana? Because I do know that they have... Well, they have changed things. The old Rocket Works bunnies. Yeah, I'll get to you in a bit. La da dee da 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 da. Alrighty. Nice. 9 months or so, yeah. I'm going to say that that was probably the old style rocket. The one that worked before they broke it, stranding me on Mimas for ages. I grew old and died out there. Well, I didn't actually die, but you know what I mean. Okay. Ooh. What's going on here? What are those little spiky bits? Why are you spiky? Don't like spiky. That's better. You too. Right. There's gonna be one around here somewhere. There always is. Died a little inside. Well, I don't know. Mimas wasn't actually too bad. I didn't have a terrible. I did spend an awful long time on that moon. I mean, really, quite a while. Something like 600 days. But by the end of it, I built the hospital. I built a lovely place to stay. I had as much food as I could eat. I really did have as much food as I could eat. It was a lot of food. I had a nice place. I had disco dancing, solar panels. I had my own fake UFO with Close Encounters of the Third Kind style lights that would come on if I went and stood underneath it. You know how it is. Things you just gotta do. Things you can't help but build once you've been stood on a place for too damn long. Right. Try and get these walls to look nice and flat. Okay, that's the kind of thing we're looking at. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. You're not quite right. But it's all repairable, so that's okay. I get the repairer out. Nice. Cool. Did I have pipes playing the Close Encounters theme? On Mimas, unfortunately, it's a vacuum, so I couldn't play music outdoors. I had lights, just, you know, coloured lights flashing is about the best I could do. Would have been pretty cool. That's the kind of thing that might actually be possible using the pipe organ stuff. It's a fairly slow tune. So I tried to, well, you saw the thing I tried to do a little while ago, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Trying to play Twinkle Twinkle on various musical things available in Stationeers. And not succeeding particularly well, unfortunately. Right, okay. What do you reckon? That's not doing what I wanted to. Angle grinder, there. You in a pocket, you out again. What does it say? Placement requires support frame below each pillar. 0 out of 4 supports are present. So does it say I mustn't have one in the middle? Oh, well, let's try it without. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. Okay. You in there? Yes! Nice! Okay. Shunk. Alrighty. So we'll drill down in here and clean this out while we're here. Put the bottom plug in, as 'twere. The bottom plug. Why, yes, I am a child. Well, certain values of child. Definitely not a miner, though. Oh, hang on, I'm mining. Come on. There we go. Get rid of all of this mud. Go away, moon mud. Welding, welding, welding. Yay. Nice. Okay. Alright. I have built a launch mount at the bottom of our pit. Nice. I do not know what to do next. I'll probably build a launch tower. Let's see. Tower. Launch tower. Good. Any information at all? Launch tower. Okay. What's that all about? I mean, really, what's this all about? I've got no clues here. I've got nothing. Okay, alright. Probably. We've got little sockety bits and the launch tower goes in there. Probably. Whoa! Oh no, I can't get out. There's a door. It's in my way. Blimey, it might actually be in my way. Oh no, it's hovering above my way. Okay, that's fine. Door? I'm only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Yeah, required the menu from the rocket to manufacturing. There are many things in there I'm gonna need, like no shortage. I just don't know which ones they are yet. It will be fine. Be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Right. Launch tower. Let's make a few launch towers. Tower. I could blow more than the doors off. Yeah, it's quite possible, isn't it? There could be a distinct amount of explosion and kaboom. Ah, well. Hopefully, once I get this right, if ever I get this right. Oh, we probably want more than one of those, don't we? What do you look like? Oh, you're quite big. Oh, you're chonky. Right. Allows the mounting of wall-placed devices. Upgrade to allow better placement areas. Okay, alright, fine. We just want a couple for now. See how they go. Right, come here, you. Oh yeah, I was going to take that down, but I ran out of drill power. a drill. There we go. Okay, down the bottom. Wahoo! Launch towers. How do you fit? You go there. Oh, you're fine there. You're all over the place, mate. Okay. Okay. You just don't give a damn. You're just happy as Larry wherever you are. I have a confusion. Respawn points mounted. Respawn points. Okay, no. Engine mount. Container mount. Engine mount. Fuselage type A. Engine. Rocket engine. Pumped liquid, pumped gas, pressure fed gas engine. Inefficient but very powerful. Good start. Pressure-fed gas engine moves gas from each of its two inputs based on the pressure of the input pipes. Not sure. Control the mixing ratio goes by tweaking the input pressures to a target of 2. Okay. Chilling propellant gases or using nitrous oxide as an oxidizer will result in higher thrust outputs. Alrighty. Rocket mass contribution efficiency 96%. Hang on. Inefficient efficiency 96%. It's pretty frickin' efficient if you ask me. Alright. Pumped gas engine. The most reliable of the rocket engines. The pumped gas engine runs on a 2-to-1 mix of volatiles to oxygen gas. Okay. Requirements: 1 kit engine, some pipes, some steel sheets, and various knobs and buttons to make it go. So pressure-fed liquid engine, pressure-fed gas engine. Pressure-fed gas engine moves gas, blah. So that implies that you have to have a pressurized throughput. Tweaking the input pressures to target a 2-to-1 mix of volatiles to oxygen gas. What pressure controls have we got? We've got pressure regulators, but frankly, I would not have expected them to be able to keep up with a rocket engine. Oof. So, pumped liquid engine, blah blah blah, liquid gases, yeah right, that's not, because I haven't got any. 17 kilonewtons thrust. Pumped gas engine, 16 kilonewtons thrust. Pressure fed engines, more pressure fed gas engine. Massive, great, hugeness. So that's able to lift a great rocket of greatness. But you've got to be able to balance your pressures. Interesting. So notionally, essentially, you've just got to have twice as much pressure in your hydrogen tank as you would in your oxygen tank. Twice as much, I don't know. There'll be some gas law gubbins to run it. Pumped gas engine, your crappiest one, but your efficiency is 100%. Okay. May have to, oh dear, build some of these things and see how they feel, see how they look. So umbilicals, right, I think I'm getting the hang of this. Umbilicals are going to be mounted to towers. So there's going to be a whole bunch of umbilically shit coming down here. The engine itself is going to be in the bottom, so to speak. And then the rocket's going to come out the top. Right, I'm going to build one more thing. One more thing. Engine. I am going to try for a pumped gas rocket engine, the crappiest one. Iron, gold and copper. Blimey, this stuff's not expecting any really heavy shit. I'm surprised and amazed. Yeah, and it's cheap. It's really cheap. It's embarrassingly cheap, in fact. Okay. Fuselage. Nose cone? I got a nose? Cone? Rockets. I want a nose for my rocket. Can I have a nose? Various pipes. Alright. Fuselages. More steel sheets than I need at all. Right, you can stop now. Pumped gas engine must be placed inside an engine fuselage. Oh, that's a component. Alright, so I need a fuselage. Engine mount. Engine. Kit, fuselage. Oh, I've already lost it. Where was I? Engine mount A1. So A1, A2, A4, and C5. What are they all about? They're just letters. You don't know what you want to play. Do you want to play the fool? Do you want to play the piano? Aha, fairing. Okay, so kit, fuselage. Alright, okay, this is... Are they different? Are they just look different? Do not know. Gonna need all the steel sheets in the world. Right, whatever. I need a kit fuselage. Right. Fuse. And we probably want a few of those. Well, what have you got, Liv? What kind of thing? What's your general flavour? Are we talking stabbing? Are we talking calm and relaxed? Are we talking tense and horrific? Do you just want to kick back and say, "Oh yeah, install Skyrim"? Woof. Yeah, I mean that's pretty heavy. Don't know what you feel like. Well, I'm afraid I haven't felt you, so I can't tell from this end. If I was within the general vicinity, I'd give you a squeeze and tell you what you felt like. You know, a nice kind of squeeze. The kind that you're like, oh, that's nice. Are you kind of antsy and going, grrr, I'm confused and perplexed? Probably bones. You probably feel like bones. I'm sure there's some flesh in there. Well, I'll tell you what, you feel like bones, play Skull and Bones. Do a bit of a pirate. God blimey, this is taking forever. This is very slow. Might need to make 2 of these just so I'm not bored. Definitely going to need to put a queuer on here because I thought I was going to be like, make a fuselage, I'll be done in a second and I'll come back for 1 more. It's like, no, I'm going to need 10 of those. Great. And they take minutes to print. And I'm guessing you do have bones in amongst the flesh, right? But there is actually flesh. You're not a skeleton. Because if you're a skeleton, that's pretty spooky. Some flesh. Well, just a little bit here and there. Fuselage must be constructed on top of a fully constructed launch mount. Okay, right. Must be constructed on top of another fuselage. Alrighty, so you are the base of an rocket. Woohoo! Doing a plummet. There we are. Oh, no, come on. Up we go. Oh, did I not properly construct the launch mount? Oh. Ooh, it is unconstructed. That might be a thing. Screwdriver and 4 steel sheets to continue. Ah, I didn't finish making it. Right. I wonder, it looked a bit rudimentary. Ooh. Oh, God. Hello, Samus. I'm mostly okay. I appear to be doing a bit of a cough and a choke. Oh, come on. Chonk. And what next?
Oh my.
Oh, indeed. Destination code, some numbers. Okay, who'd have thought it? Not sure I like my launch tower there. Doesn't look so good anymore. And it looked okay, but maybe not. Yeah, whatever. Right. No choking, not allowed. Well, hey, I'm not going to do a choke. Alrighty. Once place used welding and steel sheets to upgrade. Alright. So I've got an engine, which I can't put in there. Must be placed inside an engine fuselage. Alright. So we'll say... Oh, hush.
Look at the size of that thing.
That's what she said. Ah, okay, there we go. Look at that. Kit pipe to finish. Alright, alright. Okay, it's getting there. We're doing the thing.
Hydration critical.
Yes, yes, yes. Stop hassling me. Gonna have a bun in a little while. I'm making rockets. It's exciting. Oh, right. Gonna have me some liquid water for drinking. Schlup. But I am actually going to go indoors and get a bun, because if I don't, I'll die. Stop the pressurise though, just, sod that. I've got pumpkin soup. There you go. Right, that was nice and easy. Lovely view, says Samos. It's not a bad view. I mean, the one I like most is that one. Blue marble over there. It's nice. Everybody lives there. Everybody. Except me. I am out and about. Whee! DJ Candle says you'd love to see me build the base and not have everything open on a foundation. The reason I have a lot of things open on a foundation, because then when it goes bang, I don't lose all the atmosphere. If I build myself a moon base all underground and everything, and it's very space age, it's all very space 1999, but the first time something goes terribly wrong, it goes terribly wrong. Like if I have a coolant leak, my base is suddenly full of chlorine. That ain't right. If the furnace goes over pressure, it blows stuff up. That ain't right. I mean, look at this. That's 40 megapascals. That's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Some people, their first job is tunneling all the way down, and they make themselves an underground base of extreme awesomeness. Welding torch and more steel sheets. Who'd have thought it? See, I'm willing to say that 90% of the stuff that we build on the moon with steel should be done with aluminium. Still warm inside? Yep, it's not bad at all as these things go. All right. So. Yeah. Stop it. All right. I have now the inside of a rocket. I can build a giant underground furnace with blackjack and hookers. Yeah. Could do. I could do. I could build a massive room and put a furnace in it. Oh, hello. Right. Placement that connects to a rocket needs to be inside a fuselage or via an umbilical. Alright, okay. So I can't connect that because it's... So I was going to build a bunch of stuff and then put the fuselage around it, but apparently I can't do that. That's too obvious. Fine. Okay, one more fuselage. But having a massive great thing underground would increase material production. How would that happen, Samus? Just because I had to dig out all the gubbins to make my underground base. Find a volcano lair. That's what we need. Everybody loves volcano lair. Right. Some of you lot can stay behind. I don't need all of this lot. Come on, give me the thing. You give me the thing? You don't give me the thing. I want the thing. There we go. You put all the materials and melting it at once, build faster. And it can work out. And mostly I'm doing fairly well for materials, mostly. My miners, albeit relatively slow, are keeping me going. I'm growing more food than I know what to do with at the moment. That's a lot of food. Sometime soon there's going to be automatic harvesters going to be put in. Did you see the trading rig? I'm quite proud of the trading rig. It works quite well. Little 5-dish trading rigs. There you go, fellas looking around going, oh, who's out there? Is there anybody out there? Oh, Build Inc. I think I told it to ignore them. Yeah, maybe. I don't really care about build ink. So let's clear the ignore list and make it ignore build ink. Off it goes looking for someone else. No, probably not going to find anybody in the near future. Oh well, no matter. All build ink offers me is things like frames and sheets and stuff like that. Right. Well, whilst you're doing that, I'm going to drop down here. Don't want an engine mount. Fuselage A1, A2, A4 or C5. Alright, I really don't know. Fuselage A1, I suppose. Alright. Now can I put a pipe in here? Yes, I can. Okay. Can I put some cable in here? I can. What do I want to do with it? Can't go that way. Alright. So I am going to have to build the interior of my rocket. Oh, hang on. Inside this box. Okay, right. So this is very much a space efficiency thing, isn't it? Who'd have thought it? Oh, no! Oh, that's gone bad. That's gone very bad. Right. Come on. Dead. Oh, where am I? Am I wedged? Yeah, I'm doomed. I'm absolutely doomed because I am wedged inside the rocket. Fine. We're going to reload that bit. Yeah, error. Okay, that might be bad. Let's try. That's a minute old. It's probably bad. We'll find out. Samos was building a furnace. Yeah. Okay, that's just a doomed one. Oh. Yeah. 5 minutes. Not too terrible. If you're building a furnace, you would put one inside 40 million psi and a settle-in so it would reach 5,000 degrees Celsius. Whoa. I'm not sure that's a terribly good idea. Apart from anything else, if it's 5,000 degrees, there aren't very many materials that will survive that. So whatever you're going to build your furnace out of has got to be pretty damn tough. Right. Actually, switch that off. Tungsten. You're going to make a solid tungsten furnace. It's going to be pretty budge. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of various types and flavours, I am going to bed. What's going on? What's it complaining about? Suit power? No, I do not recognise that icon. I've got plenty of food. My filters are fine. Gonna install Starfield. Starfield's nice. Yeah, it's a good one. Alright. 2:16 a.m. Yeah, I think that's probably that may well be the problem. A problem. Amongst the problems. Let's get indoors. So there's going to be a heck lot of experimentation. There's going to be an amount of science. It has been fun, DJ. And hopefully I shall do it again. Possibly even tomorrow. Who knows or dares to dream. Alrighty. Oxygen low? Really? I don't believe you. Okay, maybe I do believe you. Where's my tablet? How much oxygen have I got? 20% at 98 kPa. Alright, the pressure's a smidge low, but it's not that bad. I mean, really? Okay. Put my laptop on the floor. Yeah, that's fine. Right, message me up. DJ, we'll work out some kind of plan. Not quite sure what the plan's likely to be, but we'll work something out. It'd be pretty cool. Lovely people, it's time for me to climb into my bed in both the real and virtual worlds. Crap all over the floor. Reading light on, main light off. Taking my tablet and my laptop with me so that I can have a proper snooze in my bed. Read my book. In the meantime, we are going to raid out into somebody's channel who is awesome. We don't know who that is yet. We're going to check out. Mighty Goose is playing Hunt Showdown. Becky's playing Star Citizen. Matcom's playing Kerbal Space Program. Son of Dice is playing Sea of Thieves. Pinkberry is just having a chat. And Kai Lady is making and crafting. Oh, Mr. Taco's playing Satisfactory. Gonna be fancy a bit of Satisfactory? I think that's probably worth a go. Let's see what we can get going on up here. Monsieur Le Taco. Whip, plonk, crunch. Doing a raid. Raiding out. Okay. So I get that prepped. If anybody... Oh. Hang on, that didn't work quite right. That did not work quite right at all. I can't type no more. That's better. Anybody wants to pop out a wizard raid call? Wizard. Raid. And we can put some wizards in there for fun. I think you should be able to do that. And there we are. Oh, all the fun of the fair. That did not work as I expected, but, you know, whatever. Right. And we'll try and get the link back. There we are, Mr. Taco's name. Because I can't spell. I can spell. It's just all numbers, isn't he? Chunk. Raiding out, banging out into the world. Many thanks to all the lovely people who've been keeping company with us. Many thanks to DJ Kendall, who's been lobbing the bitties around like a mad beast and gifted a sub to Mr. Ray Ray. Thank you very much for King Cam, who's also been doing the same thing and has been trying to melt my brain with the various things and explosions in the world. I will catch you lovely people later. I may be here tomorrow, I may not, depends on, you know, whether the phase of the moon, something like that. Catch you soon, sweet dreams, bye bye.